Hi, hello, how are you? My name is Pinoy, and I have returned on Sunday for the Road to Revelation. That is Final Fantasy VII Revelation, where I'm going through the entire compilation of Final Fantasy VII. Last week, we were playing the original Final Fantasy VII, and we're still going to continue that playthrough. It's just, considering I'm only playing once a week, one of the games that I have to play during this, I guess, marathon of FF7 games is actually shutting down in about a month and a half. A little less than that, actually. Excuse me, sorry, I just ate. Which means I need to get my ass on it and finish it on stream as quickly as possible. That game is Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis. Now, Ever Crisis is going to encompass two different Final Fantasy VII games that we're going to play through. One of those is The First Soldier, Episode 1 and Episode 2. And then the other is Before Crisis, Final Fantasy VII. Before Crisis has, well, I guess we'll talk about Before Crisis when we get to it. I'll talk about The First Soldier. So, initially, Final Fantasy VII The First Soldier was a battle royale. Don't know why that was a thing. And it was, it didn't really have much story. It had a very, very tiny amount of story, which was essentially, from what I remember, this was the initial program that Shinra started to find candidates, essentially, for the beginnings of the soldier program. This resulted in, I believe they're called P0 class, which is elite soldiers like what we know from Final Fantasy VII, but they don't have Mako injections yet. That was the result of The First Soldier. So that led into The First Soldier Episode 1, which is a part of Ever Crisis, which is what we're going to play. And this is an actual story, which mainly tells the story of Sephiroth as a kid and how he kind of got to where he is in Crisis Core, pretty much. Episode 1, which is what we're going to go through today, I don't know if we'll be able to finish it. I'm going to try to, but Episode 1 is going to cover our introduction to... Actually, I don't know what the hell the team name is, but basically three of the best Soldier Class P0, which is Glenn Lodbrok, Lucia Lynn, and Matt Windsor is their names. You might recognize them from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. One of them being Glenn Lodbrok. Glenn is actually in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. You get to see a little bit of him in there. And then there is Matt and Lucia, which are referred to in the story. Their names are spoken during what is it called? The Proto-Relic quest line with, that's about Wedge. You hear their names spoken in there. Essentially, where you guys would be most familiar with them is those two sections, but also Yuffie in Rebirth consistently talks about how Glenn and Matt and Lucia had kind of started this uprising to, I don't know if takeover is the correct word, but kind of coup the Wutaian government. And we're going to meet those people today in Episode 1. The Ever Crisis playthrough is going to encompass Episode 1 and Episode 2. There is another lore thing that I think is worth going through, which has to do with the actual coup itself. So I will probably stream that as well. And then obviously Before Crisis when we get to that. I also just remembered there's these small story sections that they do for the original Final Fantasy VII that I also think is worth streaming. So hopefully we can get through all of it before the game shuts down. We'll see. All right, let me go ahead and swap my scene. Oh, I need sound. Yo, what's up, Kane? How you been, bro? Hopefully the sound is not too loud. And let me think, where can I put my camera? I'm trying to remember the UI of this game. I think I'm fine up in the corner, actually. I think I'm okay here. Okay. Yo, what's up, Freezer? How you doing, brother? Alright. Now, I've talked before about what I think about this this gacha game. I I don't think it's a good gacha game. I also don't think it's a great game in general, but I will always give credit where credit's due. The story in this game is fantastic. It's very, very good. So I'm going to assume that a lot of you have not played this, understandably, but you probably have played FF7 Remake and FF7 Rebirth minimum, and you probably would like to know more about these characters and their story and what's going on with there. It is very, very good. I'm not going to spoil any of it. We're just going to go through it. Yo, Quietly, what's up, bro? Oh, shit. You're that. Oh, my God, man. You are blitzing through that shit. What do you think so far? I'm growing a beard. Okay, respect, bro. What is up, Freezer? So the way that this game tells or the way you play through its story is a bit strange. So effectively, it's like level based. We're just gonna go through and go through them. I have beaten this before, but you know that's the point of this compilation is to go through all of them. And don't be surprised if I just one shot all of the the attacks because I'm very, very broken. All right, here we go. It's actually been, I think, 2 years since I initially played this story. Bro's killing behemoths. Excuse me. Please let me know how the sound is, by the way. What's up, Math? Genesis! Such a clean transition. Glenn could be a content creator with that mentality. Across the Rador Archipelago. Archipelago? I think it's Archipelago. Oh, pilot. Hold on. I gotta get my pilot voice in. Target location confirmed. Survey unit, prepare for landing. All right, time for Team Glenn's first inaugural mission. Whoa! There's a chopper. Hostiles. Engaging. Survey unit. Cut the chatter. This isn't good, is it? This brother's dead. Where's the rest of the plane? I know people compare it to Game of Thrones, but I feel like a Jinchuriki, yeah, I thought it was closer to Naruto as well, personally. And yes, Clive is fucking awesome, man. He's one of the best. Grandma. Near reference. Not really. No, I shouldn't need to level up my metaphor. I've been playing this game for a few years, so a lot of my gear is just really, really overpowered. I'm gonna end up one-shotting everything. We're kind of gonna go through this like it's a visual novel. Also, if I'm kind of going through quickly, it's because it's already very late for me. I woke up super, super late because I didn't get any sleep last night once again. But I want to finish the entire first episode in this stream if I can. I know I can because I'm overpowered, so we're gonna try. I'm alive. Lucia. Stay with me. Your advisory officer. The Marks Queen. Ugh. Oh, she lives. Don't scare me like that. You look dazed. Hold on, let me take off my socks. They'll work wonders. Hell nah! No need to waste them on me. I insist. But I'd do anything for a squad mate. Hey, where's Matt? I don't see the rest of the crew either. The cockpit was long gone before we crashed. They're probably in the ocean, but... Matt! Matt Windsor! Made it out okay, so he probably did too. But we're helpless without the professor. Let's start looking. Matt? What happened to you? This isn't the time. You gotta be able to laugh when you're in trouble. Isn't that right, ma'am? This is one of the things that I think is very amusing with I've never seen anything like them before. Man, if only Matt were here. He'd know what they were. Who cares? Just focus on the battle. Yeah, one of the things that's amusing with this version well, it's not really this version of the story, just the story in general. Writing-wise, is they like to do this a lot, which I thought was one of the weaker aspects when I initially went through the story, is they'll just randomly have a monster come in so you have something to fight, and I do feel like that's because it's a gacha game. I think if it was a normal video game, it wouldn't be as strange when they would throw this stuff in. Oh, thank you, Oni. I appreciate it, bro. Of course there's monsters. There's always monsters. Matt said that area is rich in Mako support, an abundance of monsters and their variants. You know what? We should sell their info to the bestiary guys. But more importantly, Matt! Professor! Squad mate! Less talking, more walking. We made it out of... Bro. This is a banger. I do not remember the music much from when I initially played this. We made it out alive, but look at us. Man, we haven't even started on our mission yet. Wait a minute, it should be over there. This isn't it. Not this either. Hey, Lucia, check this out. You found the backup suits? Yep, enough for the three of us. Okay, I'll go get changed. Good, it's still intact. Now I can focus on our mission. Bro, Square Enix loves putting a midriff on women. Gotta have the right suit. It can save even you in battle. By the way, I found this too. The Mako detection kit. I'm so glad it's in one piece. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to complete the mission without it. All right, let's go. What's up, Kaba? Having a good year right now? Dude, that's good, man. I'm glad. Thank you, Square. Thank you, thank you. I won't lie, Lucia is a beautiful woman. I'm not gonna lie to you. They were cooking with her design. Matt! I still owe you money, remember? What's the total up to now? With lunch and drinks, about 3,000 gil. No. Actually, 4,000. I'll look like a total jerk if he dies before I can pay him back. God, this fucking music is fucking awesome. I'm not the kind of person who could consider himself lucky and move on. We're Soldier P0 class, born from Project Zero. Passive model class P0. 0 loss when we die, and 0 debt when owed or to claim. I completely forgot about this aspect, that they're effectively, like, non-factor, like, you know, fodder, even though they're, like, elite soul. I completely forgot about that aspect of P0. The dead don't care. Whoa, that is dark. The dead may not care, but the living do. And I know he's alive. But first, we've got company. Me when I sit back and let my gotcha weapons one shot. Cool ass jacket too? True. Wanna know the reason? Go for it. It's too easy. One shot. Alright, that's that. And I'm more than 0. I'll prove it. You're actually less than 0 with your current debt. Not good. Not good, Glenn. I can change that. And I will! I'm not letting anyone else die today. Yeah, these were the only things when I initially played this that I didn't like, was the constant booting in and booting up the story, because I think it breaks the pacing a lot. I wish it was just play through it. I'm telling you, man, if they turn this into a real game, it would bang, or an anime, either one. Hey, Matt, Professor. Whoa, do you think it ate him? Stop it, will you? Let's just get this over with. Me when I sit back and let the auto battle do its thing. Wow, this is a really good game. I do think Glenn's axe is pretty fucking cool, I'm not gonna lie. What is this place? Some sort of monster haven? If only they'd eat the guys who attacked our chopper and put us in this situation. What makes you think that that frog doesn't belong to them? Stop right there! Ooh, I do not remember this fucking tune! Is this Matt's theme? Ooh, this is a fucking banger, what the hell? Bro, I gotta go through this game's soundtrack. I do not remember the music at all. Woo! Okay! This shit fucking bangs! Hold on, let me adjust my webcam. Move myself up a bit. There we go. This is what the enemy would say if they saw you, so keep your voices down. I'm gonna try to mimic the, Yo, okay. The Japanese voices in terms of, like, where their octaves are at. And for some reason, Matt has a pretty high-pitched voice, so I'm just gonna imitate that. Professor! Don't call me that. How many times do I have to ask? Professor, Professor, Professor. I'll say it as many times as I want. I see you found some suits. Yeah, here, get changed, and then we'll discuss strategy. All right, let's talk about our situation. We were sent to survey the land on the main island of Rador for suitable sites to build Mako reactors. At least that was the plan. We were supposed to land on the main island that's said to contain the richest Mako, but we don't know which one we're on now. Once we've confirmed we're in the right place, we'll measure the Mako density and find a viable site. In case you were wondering, Matt, we were able to retrieve the kit. So, the chopper that attacked us must belong to the remnants of the Redoran army, right? Well, we were approaching the main island, and the Redoran doesn't exactly care for Shinra. True, Shinra nearly wiped them out, which is why they sent soldiers for the mission. This is a hostile territory. Given the circumstances, it may be best for us to send out a distress signal. No way. I'm gonna finish this mission and get paid. I need the cash. Let's go, Glenn. My brother knows. Give me money! I want money! I don't care either way. Fine, we'll follow the leader's orders. Then we're all in agreement. First things first, recon. Who knows? We could already be in the right place. Bro, this song is fucking awesome. Games I'm playing gonna have some major updates over. Oh, dude, that's awesome, bro. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. I have things to expect when really bad things. Oh my god, that would be breaking my heart, bro. Anything with animals just hurts my soul. Damn, the forward leap by Glenn. This pre-render background is so gorgeous, man. God, I'm telling you, they should just turn this into a real fucking game, please. This island's not as big as I thought. Judging from the coastline and the elevation, I doubt we're on the main island. And there aren't any anti-aircraft weapons, much less people. It might be deserted. Damn. Then where did our attackers come from? Creepy. You know what was creepy? That thing we went up against. That thing? Oh, right. That creature we had to fight as part of our final qualification. Creepy? It was the worst thing I've ever fought in my life. I don't even remember this part of the story, to be honest. Oh, they were fighting Cryptshade? Oh my god. Jesus, I forgot how some of the animations look in this game. Fucking Lucia just dropping a giant ice bomb. Oh my god, relax. Hard to believe it was a virtual setting. I can still remember how disgusting it was. The memory stuck with me for a while, too. But we worked together in one, which is why we passed as a team, right? Oh, so that's the reason we're currently in this predicament. No, it's because of my kindness when we were grunts. If I hadn't gotten you two out of trouble, we would have never become friends. What's so bad about that? Together, the three of us can easily take on mutant frogs, right? So let's keep this going, guys. Huh. I do think these three are pretty adorable. I remember watching an interview with, I think it was Tetsuya Nomura, where he talked about how he came up with their names, and I think they're all based off of different teas, I think. Like Matt is based off matcha or something. I can't remember. Glenn is green tea. No military facilities thus far. No debris in the water, no trash, nothing. It's highly unlikely we're on the right island. There'd be some sort of military presence if this place were of any value to them. True. We're probably wasting our time here. Whoa, wait a minute. You can't just decide that we're in the wrong place. We didn't just decide. We came to that conclusion based on what we've observed. God, I'm just slurring all my words. If people lived on this island, monsters wouldn't be running around like they own the place. Yeah, you have a point, but... What? That's no frog! Glenn, when he sees the same monster for the 8th time in a row. Dude, is that a frog? DBZ ass naming? Yeah, I know. What do we name these guys? I don't know. I'm having some tea right now. Chris, just going back tomorrow for a checkup. I hope things go well, man. I hope they're okay. I've been to the vet so many times, man. It's always terrifying. I can't lie. Do the Redoran army utilize monsters in their military, like Wutai? We don't know much about them, but using monsters as weapons isn't a bad idea. Of course it is. They're not dogs. You can't tame them. I bet you'd have no problems taming either. Isn't that right, Glenn? Glenn? Yeah? Pull yourself together, leader. What's wrong? You seem distracted. Sorry, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. There's no sign of military forces, but I feel like we're missing something. I remember when I initially played this game, the way that they end it was so fucking hype, I can't lie. I need a bit of water right now. Another frog down! Is this ever gonna end? That noise. Just a hunch, but it's probably calling its friends. Let's clear out. Like, okay, bro. Look at this shit. If this was a real legit game, no? Come on now. I am very, very thankful that not Atlas, Square Enix does seem to be going through what they've done and turned them into actual games. It feels like, I've said this before, but it really does feel like it's one of the best, what would you call it? I guess ideas that I've seen a company do when it comes to trying to repurpose or recapture stuff from a mobile market. It's so fucking genius, man. We need more like it. I should also say there's not going to be any. There is side stuff in episode 2. In episode 1, there isn't really. I'm mainly just going to be blitzing through the entire story. Like, I'm not going to go run around each map and collect all the items and stuff. I've already done it before, so. I am here to yoink this story and have it online. So I have footage, and 2, for the VOD watchers to be able to go through the entire story. It's going to be a little annoying to organize all this, though, since I gotta blitz through this. I am very excited to play Before Crisis, though, because I have never played Before Crisis. I just know the story from watching videos. There's also these little side stories with the main characters. I talked about this in the beginning that I really, really liked, and I don't remember everything that happened in them. Plus, they added one that I never played about Zack, which should be good. Excuse me. Get on out there, Glenn. I hate it when this garbage party's up. Reminds me too much of us. Oh, don't say that, Lucia. You guys aren't garbage. Come on now. Then we're probably in for a good fight. Don't let your guard down. Level 15 gets one shot. Again? Do your worst. She's based? I won't lie, Lucia's awesome. Glenn, we won't last at this rate. We'll expend our recovery measures before long. It's not like we're fighting behemoths. These guys are nothing. Let's get this over with. The only thing that I absolutely do not want to happen from these characters is if Glenn is Cloud's dad. Please don't do that. Like, I didn't care much for him in Rebirth. I think he has a really cool arc with Sephiroth in this game, but I do not want him to be Cloud's dad. Please do not do that. Glenn, seriously, this is no good. Oh my god, he just parried your ass, Glenn. Maybe you do stink. Quit acting like a mindless worm. Use your brain a little. Jesus, Matt, what the hell? Roof, roof. Oh my god, it's the dog. His name is Refu. There's a really cool thing that happens with Refu later on. A dog? That's no monster, right? Hey, come here, boy! Stamp! You're on our side! That's not Stamp. Lucia, give me your gun. We'll take it down and use it as a distraction. Leave him alone! And don't touch the queen! Okay, Glenn, do not shoot the dog, man. Oh my god, they're terrified. Uh-oh, it's, what the fuck is this kid's name again? Oh, I can't remember. I just know he's Redoran. He's like the last Redoran. Follow the dog! Who the? Just run! I should probably go younger with that voice. There's no end to them. How many times did I tell you? Keep after the dog. Hey, Stamp. Hey, you really saved us. You're not safe yet. The whole coast is Balawir? I think it's Balawir. The whole coast is Balawir territory. It's dangerous near the ocean. Balawir? You fought a bunch of them already. Those guys. Balawir Jack? Why is that guy's name Jack? Cloud, you were made using Glenn's genetic material? Welcome home, son. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. This way. He's Redoran. This could be a trap. We might be running straight into a pit full of spears or acid. There are worse things. I'll accept the risk. Glenn, when he goes into a trap and dies. Glenn is such a fucking bag of fucking bricks, bro. That guy is so stupid. Oh my god, bro. Look at this pre-rendered background. Oh my lord. Ooh. Damn, this shit is beautiful. It looks like you had a rough time. That damn frog really seemed to like us. You're safe here. Most monsters on the island can't stand the smell of this fruit. I've never seen these before. Are they the product of a mutation? I don't know. They only grow around these parts. Hey, you lied to us! No, I said most monsters, not all. Just lets me to attack all of them? Okay, kid. Thank God for gotcha. Come on, focus! Right back at ya. Aren't these guys from Wutai? I swear I remember these monsters from, like, Wutai or something. Maybe Jack just means they're a male? That's true. That's the one monster that can stand the smell. It lives here to avoid predators. It must have thought you three were a threat. Huh. Okay. Here, have some fruit. It'll at least keep some monsters at bay. Thank you, boyo. I appreciate it. You got any dumb apples around here? Bro, this version of the main theme fucking rules, man. It is good. We came this far only to find one kid? We should be wary. His people may be hiding nearby. It doesn't even seem like he can fight. He could be a decoy or an intelligence agent. I don't think he's a bad kid. Then, that what your gut tells you? Yeah, my entire being, honestly. If that's the case, I'll trust in it. Your hunches have saved us in the past. That said... This guy again? Matt, we'll talk about this later. Yeah, this is what I was saying is like, one of the most annoying things about this, because you can tell it's a gacha game. They do this so much, it's like, dude, what the heck, a monster? Where's my water? If I was playing this, it would trigger me. It triggered me when I played this, like, what, 2 years ago? It's like, you can just tell that this was formatted for mobile play, you know what I'm saying? It infuriates me, and then when you finish a chapter, it boots you out, and then you're like, oh my god, I have to load the next chapter. Like, it's pretty annoying. I can't lie. You know, regardless of who he is, I hope you remember how to act and what to say so we can carry out our mission, your leadership. Yeah, I hear you. Don't do anything rash. Just back up my story, okay? See, like that. Like, that was like, what, like... like, effectively, it was like a 30-second conversation. Like, I don't know. Ah, fuck my tailbone. That hit the spot. Thanks. I was parched. I'm glad. Have as much as you like. We're lucky it keeps away the Balawir. Yes, they're dangerous and breed quickly. This orchard might be what maintains the balance of all living things on this island. Your dog is adorable. What's his name? This is Refu. Woof woof. And I'm... Uh-oh! Is this a monster? Something's coming. I've never come across any monster that's this loud. Loud is an understatement. I thought monsters were supposed to keep their distance from this place. The world is made of exceptions, older Doran saying. Holy. I think this one Glenn actually named Stamp, if I remember correctly. No. Big ugly fat piece of shit. The biggest entrance of all time dies in one hit. Sweet. They must be feeding their music guys cocaine and then fine them for sleeping. This is true. Phew. Thank you. You saved our lives. This never happened before. It must be the flow of mana. We should be thanking you. If you and your doggo hadn't shown up, we'd still be on the coast. Or all over it. This was a cool distinction to me when I initially played this that I just completely forgot about. Oh my god, this is beautiful. What the hell? No. Oh my god, I remember this song. This shit is fucking beautiful, man. This is like, this song reminds me so much of like Wandering Flame from FF10. I never got to play this. Yeah, I mean, I was saying this at the beginning of the stream. The gameplay is, I think the combat system is good, but the way that gameplay is handled is too hampered by the gacha. And you'll see as we play this, there's a lot of like going in and out of like loading the story. It's pretty annoying, I guess, to go through, but purely, you know, from a story standpoint, I really enjoyed it. I think they did a great job fleshing out what's going on, and it made me care about these three, which I didn't think, you know, I would, but they're awesome. That being said, I'm not going to spoil the story or anything, because I know for a lot of people they have not played this, so as part of the, you know, going through all the games, I'm going to try not to talk about their stories or what's going on. Yeah, it's extremely mobile coded, super mobile coded. 100 in intimidation, 0 in yes, literally. Oh my god. Vocals.
You're all from Shinra, aren't you?
That's right. We're emissaries sent by the company to make sure any embers of war that might still be smoldering get put out.
Peacefully, of course. That's wonderful. And a total lie, right?
Ooh. Did you ever show that playlist you were going to? I don't even remember what you're talking about, I'll be honest. Bro, my workload has basically tripled. The only thing I can really think about nowadays is like work and scheduling. Rosin, that's his name. Or is it Rosen? I'm actually not sure. I think I always read it as Rosin when I played. This is fucking awesome, dude.
My name is Rosin, and as you know, this is Refu.
I'm Glenn Lodbrock. That's Matt Windsor and Lucia Lynn. We're a survey unit working for Shinra. Well, an advanced unit to be precise. We're looking for candidate sites to set up Mako reactors.
Our chopper was shot down over this island. I see. I'm sorry. I'd like to clarify one thing first. This is Sijad, one of the islands of Rador, but I doubt very much this is your destination. The island is small and the ground is weak. It would be difficult to build a house, much less a Mako reactor. We're here to study the main island. Can you point us in the right direction? That would be to the south. The trip will take anywhere from a few hours to 3 days by boat, depending on the ocean. I came from the main island by boat, and I still have it. It's yours if you like.
Cool, thanks.
Doesn't this feel a little too easy? My wish is for you to leave this island as soon as possible, and for that, I will do all I can. The boat is moored in a cove to the east. Follow me.
Oh, come to see us off? You said something about posting your song playlist on Discord somewhere? Oh my god, if I said that, then I was brain damaged, because my playlist is local to my computer. There'd be no way for me to get it on there, unless I had a way to host it. A lot of the time, though, if I'm listening to music while I'm working, it's just I boot up a game and sit AFK in a town, or I'll look up, like, I don't know, chill Pokemon music playlist.
This way.
This shit is so beautiful, man. Fuck, God. This looks so good. Now throw me back in! Wow.
The main island lies to the southeast, across the water. You can see it from the southern coast.
So, do you have a boat? Where's your home?
It's just ahead.
What's that? Oh my god. They're pressing their bodies against it.
Oh no, the chimney! Please, you have to get rid of them. That chimney is more important than my life.
Really? A chimney?
Please!
Okay, let's do this. I remember the conversation going something along the lines of someone asking for what songs you have on your playlist and you saying that you might post it one day. Oh, well, yeah, there's no way for me to do that. I would have to get something to host all my songs, because, again, I have them locally on my computer. But, I mean, the easiest way to know what's on my playlist is, like, just asking me what my favorite games are, and they're probably on my playlist. And if I'm not listening to video game music, I'm listening to, like, pop punk. So, like, Paramore, Good Kid, Transparent Soul by Willow, stuff like that. Whew. All clear. Although I also like really old, like oldies type music. You know, like Johnny Guitar, for example.
Thank you. The monsters are behaving this way because you disrupted the flow of mana when you crashed on the island. Come in, I'll make some tea.
I will say, man, playing through this now, oh my gosh, when I initially played, the thing I fucking hated was they would release a chapter, and the chapters are like 20 minutes, 30 minutes long, and then you have to wait 2 months before you get another chapter, sometimes 3. It was so annoying, bro. It's nice to just be able to go through it all in one sitting now.
I didn't poison the tea.
They just trust him immediately. You live here alone?
This may be difficult for outsiders to understand, so I'll start at the beginning. What you call Mako is a processed form of the spiritual energy flowing through our planet. My thoughts on Mako, I'll keep to myself for now. We Redorans refer to the spiritual energy as mana, and it is something we both respect and fear. As you're aware, these waters are rich in mana, which is why these islands are home to many forms of life. Of course, things aren't always peaceful. Sometimes the flow of mana changes dramatically for one reason or another. As a result, several times throughout history, we Redorans have been caught in its torrent and brought to the brink of destruction. A mana torrent is like a tsunami or a flood. Can you picture it? People and homes swept away in an instant. When the mana becomes restless, the first signs of a coming torrent can be seen in the eastern waters. That's the ocean outside. It's said that the ground rumbles and the water's surface begins to shimmer. And you keep watch for those signs. Yes, that's right. There are many other signs too. When I'm awake, I search the island. When I'm asleep, I listen for sounds.
I wouldn't exactly call that sleeping.
My training and natural talents allow me to do both. With hard work and dedication, I earn my place. How long have you been here? It's been about a year since Refu and I arrived.
How long will you stay?
Until death. Please, don't look at me like that. It's an honor to be the Eye of Rador. When my duties complete, I'll return to the planet. You three don't fear death. You wouldn't have come here alone if you did. We're no different.
Yeah, Rosin is an interesting character. He's a bit strange, but I think that ultimately he serves a, I don't think greater purpose is the right way to put it, but I guess a very interesting focal point in another character's story that we'll see as we go through episode 1. You really helped us out. How can we pay you back? If there's anything we can do, tell us.
There's nothing. Just leave and forget this island as soon as you can.
Ouch.
Do you really live here by yourself? Yes, Refu's my only family.
Roof. You sure have a lot of cups for someone who lives here alone.
Oh, those were made by the Eyes of Rador before me. Now that I think of it, if you're willing, could you help me gather some soil and logs? Then you can consider us even.
Soil and logs. Boring, but okay. We'll help. Some soil and logs coming right up. Random battle out of nowhere. Bro, it's gonna be so awkward when we get to some of the boss fights in here, because you know, when I played the game, I was like level 1, so I was sitting there struggling, bro. But because my account is extremely giga fucking OP now, I just one-shot everything.
Thank you for your help. This soil is imbued with the island's spirit. I'll turn it into clay to make more cups.
The soil's imbued with what now?
Does it contain special minerals? To you, it's no different from any other dirt, but to me, throughout history, the Eyes of Rador have watched over the main island. The cups they craft are an expression of their commitment, their dedication and devotion to their fellow man. Works made to honor what they value most.
Hey, can you make us some too? In honor of our friendship.
It would take about a month.
Oh, then forget I asked. That is one of the weirdest things to Glenn. It's like, actually that's really sweet of him to ask. It's, you know, like, aw, you're assuming that we're gonna be boys, and then he's just like, oh, well, never fucking mind. Don't worry about it. 1 month? Fuck no. Logs, was it? Are they also for some special purpose?
No, I just go through a lot of logs, so I gather them when I can. I need to keep the fire going. With all the monsters on this island, that can't be easy. It's not. Refu barks at them, but it only serves to drive away a token few. We must risk our lives doing the most simple tasks.
Well, we'll hunt down enough monsters to keep you safe for about a year.
More like a week. The Balawiers are extremely fertile.
That sucks. Well, that fucking stinks. Leaves. Bro, was that voice line actually hi hello? Oh my god. Glenn is alternate universe Pinoy. He just needs to add how are you and good morning. Goodbye, Jack.
That's a good haul. Now to carry them back.
Heavy lifting? That's where I come in. But you know what would be fair? If we share the load. Let's go, team.
I'll carry some too.
Nope, not you. I can't pay you back in full if I accept more help. It's this kind of a kindness that that Glenn has that is really, really adorable about him. He really is just like a giant dumb fuck, I'm not gonna lie. Also, I don't remember which one I fucking clicked, I'm not gonna lie. Was it... I think I clicked 2. Hold on, let me see. If this is the same one, I'll just back out. The most depressing thing about this whole him being there, only with the dog, is that he'll be the far longer by himself when you think about it. Yes. Exactly that.
Oh, we can't forget to thank Refu.
Oh, maybe with some bones?
Most dogs like bones, but Refu's a gourmand.
Okay, then how about some Balawir meat?
Yes, that'd be great.
Bro, he eats Balawir? Wait, Refu is fucking crazy tough. What the fuck? Damn, that actually makes sense when you think about later on in the story. What the fuck? That's kind of wild. Get their asses! Boom! Aw, he's all happy.
You seem concerned about the kid. It's not like you.
I don't know. I guess he just reminds me of myself when I was his age. I can't imagine being on this island alone without friends or family. The quiet would drive me crazy.
And we'll do our best to liven things up.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see him laugh. Oh, they're fucking adorable, man! Rosin, we need you to smile and laugh and have a good time with your dog. Wait, did I play Everlasting Smoke? I think I did. Let me open it just in case. Bro, I do not remember what the fuck I clicked on. It's awkward because it doesn't exactly tell you what you last played. Just in case, let me open it. This is the log thing, yeah? Yeah, okay. Retired. I'm too old for this. I just realized I'm not muting when I drink. That's probably so disgusting. Sorry about that. So, why is this chimney so damn big?
We use smoke to warn those in the main island about anything out of the ordinary. Yellow means there are signs, so precautions must be taken. Red means evacuate immediately.
What's white?
White means I'm still alive. See, the boat's over there. Refu's gone ahead.
He looks like he's playing with the boat. That's awesome. Bro's jumping. Boom! Excuse me. Well, this sucks. There's a hole in the bottom.
So long as the engine works, we're fine. It's old, but it's Shinra manufactured. A relic of the former alliance.
Can you fix it?
The hole can easily be mended, but I'll need a battery to find out whether or not the engine works. The battery's at the bottom of the ocean. It wouldn't be of much use even if you found it.
Time to use the distress signal. No, anything but that. If we send out that signal, we can kiss a reward goodbye.
Fine, then let's head back to the crash site. Should be a battery there we can use. If you head north along the coast, it'll be faster than going back the way you came.
North? Alright, let's move out.
A search party would greatly disrupt the flow of mana and be disastrous. Please, come back safely.
Damn, what the fuck? Oh my god, this song sounds like time is running out. What the fuck? Dun, dun, dun. It's so like ominous. Wow, I fucking like that. What the fuck? That is awesome. Patapilly Sea Cave. Take me in there. Oh, this is probably another one of those dungeon things. Man, I really do hope that they adapt this into something more. Oh my god, look at me. Huh? Excuse me. Hey, check it out. I think I saw something shiny.
It could be a periscope or an escape pod from something?
It's not like that.
Mako that isn't dissolved in seawater remains in the ocean. It's not unusual in areas rich in the stuff. That's probably what you saw.
You know what I'm thinking right now? I wonder if Rador is close to or became Medial over time. Because I know that Medial's waters is also really, really rich in Mako. I mean, I can't talk about this yet. Well, you know, I'll talk about this when we get there. I didn't know that. Well, nothing to do with me then. You can fight monsters and people, but nature?
Does it scare you?
I mean, you can't beat nature. It's less scary and more boring. That's a crazy way to look at it. Bro wants to run in the middle of a hurricane. Put me in the eye of the storm now. Dun, 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 dun. Whoa, that's a long way up. Ow! Hey, it's raining Gil. Must be a reward for my good deeds.
Gil? The Radorans don't use that currency.
It must have been dropped by our troopers during the previous war. Then we should return it to its rightful owner.
You're gonna keep it for yourself, aren't you? There's no way to track down who it belongs to.
It doesn't matter who the owner is, as long as they're willing to pay Glenn a reward.
Just when I thought he couldn't get more exasperating.
Give me money! I like Glenn. Give me money and I want it now. Did you see the video of the guy surviving a tornado in the wreckage of his home? No, I did not see that. That sounds terrifying, though. I talked about this a while ago on stream, but there was a house in my neighborhood that caught fire, and it didn't burn down entirely, but it's pretty fucked. I'm not gonna lie. Just the other day, they finally. It's been about I think 2 months now, 1 or 2 months, and they finally. Had some people come in to clear up the wreckage and probably rebuild the house, but I feel horrible for them because that must cost an absolute fortune to go through. Like I know I'm pretty unlucky, but Jesus, that is horrible. Maybe I can eat this.
It's a very vivid color. You should test it for poison first.
Yeah, leave it to Glenn.
Hey, Glenn! Spit it out! Spit out now!
It was a pretty common fruit found along the latitude, rich in nutrients. There's nothing more scary than ignorance, huh? You made it too easy.
Thanks for your sage wisdom, but I will never forget this. Even if I'm starving and on the brink of death, I will never eat this fruit. Ever, never, ever.
Wait, I think I love Lucia. Lucia, marry me. Please! Bro, that AoE move is doing so much fucking work at making this faster. Alex, wait, what is this writing? They're just like showing like little like bonding stuff between the characters. It's like whatever.
That's a footprint, a really big one.
And it's fresh. Whatever made it might be nearby. I really hope not.
Why's that? Is everything okay?
The ornament on my sword broke.
And now you've lost the will to fight. You're such a pain. Fix it.
I can't fix me being a pain, but the ornament on the other hand. Is there anything I can replace it with? What if I rip it off of this monster? You do it, Glenn. You do it. You guys again. I am so sick of this. Me when I'm playing a gacha game? Oh, that's the one he named Stamp. I remember. Ugh, it's eating them. Huh? Why are you looking at us? Look, your snack's getting away. I'll get the speedrun counter up.
I guess it's not a picky eater. I'd rather not be devoured by a monster today, thanks.
1 damage. Check this out. Oh, fuck. Not a 5-star weapon. Huh. This is kind of cool. Might make for a good ornament.
I can't wait to get off this island.
I think I see a way to climb up. Hey, I found it! Yeah, this should work. It's like Grandma always said, good fortune is a string of lucky Glenn is so fucking stupid, bro. God, I love Grandma! He's so fucking stupid, man. Faint bonds. Oh, I think I remember this one. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's a later one. Yoink. Toss.
That should do it. Once the boat's fixed, I guess it's goodbye.
You know why we're going to the main island, right? And you're okay with that?
I'm not strong enough to kill all of you. I'd just be throwing my life away. Besides, even if you do make it to the island, there's no guarantee you'll complete your mission. The strongest warriors of Rador are there waiting. What if we took you as our hostage? It wouldn't matter. We Radorans aren't afraid to choose death when the lives of others are at stake.
But someone's bound to be sad if you died.
I wonder. What about your family? If you mean blood relatives, I have none. I have no siblings, and my parents returned to the planet after an accident at sea.
It works. We're good to go.
It's been a while since I've talked to anyone. I enjoyed it very much.
You really want us out of here, don't you?
That obvious, huh?
Aw, he's petting the kid. Well, we're off.
Forget this place, please. The main island is south. You need to head south.
Do we have enough fuel?
I've barely used any. You should be fine.
God, look how big that fucking battery is, dude. What the hell? Damn it.
Have a safe trip.
Bye, Rosin. Matt, let's go. I can't remember exactly when this one part happens. A kid who lost his parents living on a deserted island for the sake of his people. It breaks my heart.
We just have different upbringings and views on life, that's all.
Man, I do sympathize with Glenn here, because I had a conversation with someone, one of my friends from a different country, and we were just talking about some differences in like how, you know, different countries can kind of view animals essentially. And it's like they basically said the same thing to me, and I was like, I mean, yeah, like sure, but like still, literally like what Glenn's saying. It's like it's hard for me to just be like, damn, shit still makes me sad though.
Glenn, what's gotten into you? Your paternal instincts kicking in?
Wait, she was saying it jokingly. I should have said that jokingly. White smoke means he's alive. Good luck, kid.
We're about to reach the northern tip of the island. Lucky for us, that's our designated survey area. Hey, isn't that the monster from the island? I wonder if it's been chasing us.
You gonna follow me everywhere I go? That's it. That's what I'm gonna call you. Stamp!
Shut up! Glenn, I hope you're sorry.
Super intense fucking jump by the monster. Mayhaps I won't kill it in 1 second. What's wild too is for the gacha in this game, the characters aren't gacha, it's the weapons. And I never built these characters, but I just passively have gotten like just OP shit. Oh. Flying on a boat really puts you at a disadvantage, huh? Wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting you to sleep for over an hour. Ha! Just shows I can keep my cool whatever the situation. God, he is actually a dumb fucking himbo, bro. This should be the main island, right?
Looking at the terrain, yes. Our survey area, the Logue's ruins, should be somewhere inland.
That looks steep, but I think I got this.
Then you're on your own. We'll look for another route. See you at the top. Make sure to secure the area.
Aw, come on. Fine. Guess we're sticking together. You know, yesterday after stream, because I was so fucking tired, and a little stressed, my partner, ended up, making me some good-ass food. It was super, super nice, I'm not gonna lie. But, I ended up passing out for half the day, and then when I woke up, I was like, oh, fuck. I have a lot of work I gotta do. That's the whole reason I had to stay up so late. My migraine from last night's like coming back right now. Man, this island's crawling with Balawirs too.
Could be they're allowed to roam freely to dissuade outsiders from visiting. I wonder how many more we'll encounter before we reach the top.
We'll fight out whatever comes our way. That's what we're good at, right?
Right, but that doesn't mean we should be reckless. Yes, I'd prefer to keep the fighting to a minimum.
I know. Bro, Glenn's head is huge. Mood. Did you get into a food-induced coma? Not necessarily. I didn't eat so much that, that I was gonna pass out. It was more like, I only slept, I think it was 2 or 3 hours the day prior. And I skipped breakfast, so I was just really, really, like, exhausted and deprived of energy. I did eat breakfast this morning, but I still did not get much sleep. I went to bed at like, I think 5 or 6 in the morning, which is the time I'm supposed to wake up. And then I made breakfast, walked my dog, and now I'm here. We're pretty far up. We still have a ways to go. This is going to take longer than expected.
All thanks to the Balawiers.
The path is rough and steep as hell, and it's infested with monster frogs. How do their Dorns live here?
Yeah, this island is too dangerous for people. There are monsters everywhere you look.
Speak of the devil. Why don't they just chill out by the coast?
Because they're territorial, and we're on their turf. But this works out. It does? How do you figure? I'd like to gather as much intel as I can on the Balawiers. My goal is to finish as much of the bestiary as possible before officially starting our mission. I was hoping to get data outside of combat as well.
Alright, if that's what you want, I can help out. I won't lie though, man, when you do get a food-induced coma, oh. It's like super relaxing. You wake up and you feel horrible, but oh my god, it feels so nice whenever you just lay down like, oh. To be honest with you, after stream I might go and take a nap, because I'm feeling my exhaustion come back in. I hope I can get enough sleep at least tomorrow night, preferably tonight and tomorrow, because I want to be as awake as possible for Gamescom. I cannot wait for Gamescom, dog. It is going to absolutely rule.
Thanks, you two. Their section is almost complete.
Look at you, Professor. So happy.
Of course, this is an important part of the job. Something I take very seriously.
Right, right. It's just that I haven't seen you grin like that, so I thought maybe there was more to it, like a cash bonus.
I don't know, there might be.
Huh? Really?
Is that all you care about? You're so greedy. Come on, let's hurry. The sun's about to set.
Excuse me. Hey, wait! So was there a bonus or not? Hey! Me whenever I get the opportunity to work on something? Can I get a bonus, please? During lockdown, I did that a lot when food was cheap. Ended up giving me GERD, and I'm permanently on medication that prevents my esophagus from corroding. Careful of overeating, even occasionally. Oh my god, that's fucking insane, dude. Jesus, I hope you're okay. Was a good excuse to get in shape. Yeah, that's something I need to do. I honestly, dude, I need to look up the name of this song. This song goes fucking hard. I'm fine now, thankfully. That's good, man. Yeah, I was gonna say when my biggest client had lost because of just a bunch of stuff had gone down. It was an unfortunate thing, and there's nothing either of us could do about it. But when that happened, I didn't have income for about a year. Yeah, like about a year. So that's where like a lot of my debt came from. And during that time period, I ate like just either nothing or just garbage. Like by garbage, I mean, you know, like low tier food and very little of it. So I'd only have like one meal a day to keep like sparingly. And I lost most of my weight during that time because I was pretty big. I'm still pretty big to be honest, but I lost a lot of weight during that time period. I would like to, because I did buy a treadmill like years ago now, but I don't get to use it very often because I don't have a lot of free time. But when things get better for myself, I would really like to start building up stamina through cardio and losing weight that way for like making it a part of my daily routine. I think it'd be nice. I wish I had motivation to get in shape. Yeah, I don't know. For me, my motivation is just health, you know? For me, it's less about I want to look good or feel good. I just want to be around for the people that I care about. That's why I want to, you know, get in shape. Look, Professor, the specimens are coming to us. Basically, I try and think about it as like, You know, like how would I feel if someone that I love or care about disappears, right? I feel horribly, and I'm pretty sure they'd feel the same if I pass away, right? So I would like to keep myself here as long as I can, and as healthy as possible before I, you know, completely lose my sanity. Keep quiet, they'll spot us. I didn't think they'd come this far. Oh wait,
I didn't think they'd come this far. We could get the drop on them. What do you think?
No, let's keep observing for now. You wanted all sorts of data, right, Professor? Not just combat?
Stop with the professor already. And don't think I don't know what you're really after.
Ah, the bonus. Is that what you think of me? Remember what Matt said. This is an important part of the job. You know, as Shinra soldier.
We've been spotted.
Ah, damn, my bonus.
And the truth comes out.
Probably the first Gamescom where we sitting at home will have a better experience than people that go. This is true. You know, I didn't even start watching Gamescom until last year because I never thought it was worth watching, but last year it was actually pretty decent. Golden Corral had a $12 delivery deal for a 12-ounce steak, 2 sides, and a cookie and bread roll when COVID started. I did that more than I'd like to admit. Oh, dude, when I was able to, there was Wingstop had this deal. It was like $8 on it was $8. I mean, you know, plus tip for delivery, but $8, 10-piece with fries, no drink, and I ordered that way too fucking much. This was 8-9 years ago, I think. My bonus.
Are you still talking about that? You know I never said a bonus was guaranteed.
Huh? What?
I enjoy creating this bestiary, observing, hypothesizing, verifying, learning. The quest for knowledge is its own reward.
What? You got my hopes up for nothing?
Saying that, if the bestiary is rated highly, there may be a bonus. So what you're saying is, soldiers need to fight to make money.
What a grind. Me when I have to work? Honestly, I believe even if you have low amounts of money, you can make a lot at home. Buying cheap dried noodles and cooking them is better than ramen pack or baking your own bread. Yeah, I don't think you need a lot of money to make good food. To be honest with you. You can make really good food on cheap. Yeah, rice and beans. Rice and beans is never bad. Whoa, look at that view!
We should be able to head inland from here. Let's shoot for the Logue's ruins. Survey the area once we arrive.
How about we take a break first? We should rest up in case we run into any more monsters.
Good idea. Let's secure the area.
I wanted to ask a question since I'm close to beating FF16. What order should I play the 7 Remake series? I'm just confused of when should I play Crisis Core, because I know I asked before, but I forgot. You played the original FF7, right? I think you did. If that's the case, you can play Crisis Core before you did. Okay, just do Crisis Core, FF7 Remake, and then FF7 Rebirth. Yeah, I agree with what Ren said. You could do that. Well, you already played the original FF7, so yeah, I would do Crisis Core and then Remake Rebirth. Last month we had a deal in here for €3 McDonald's menu and it usually costs around 6. Oh man, that's OP. I try and stay away from that shit. Yo, what's up, Coco? How you doing, brother? I'm hyped to play them. Bro, Remake and Rebirth are peak. Ah, fuck my ass, dude. Oh my god. I know I say this every stream, but god, I need a new chair. Alright, good and rested? Let's head out.
I shouldn't have to tell you this, but moving forward, we need to be extremely careful. We're venturing deep into enemy territory. Glenn, are you listening?
Oh, no. I was just wondering how he's doing.
You mean Rosin? White smoke. Guess he's alright. You can't even see the chimney from here. I wonder if he gets lonely being so far from everyone else.
Doubt you know how that feels, being constantly surrounded by the cadets you train.
It's more isolating than you might think. I can't speak my mind and be myself with people I don't know that well.
I sympathize so much with what fucking Lucia's saying right here. Also, this thought came to my mind as they were talking about the white smoke. I really love, they do this quite a bit during this. It's a little like beat over the head type thing, but I really like that they refer back to the white smoke a lot. They constantly check on Rosin throughout this, and I find it really, really sweet.
Though Rosin doesn't even have that much. There's no one else he can even try to share his feelings with.
When we complete our mission, let's go see him. Hear what's on his mind.
Sounds good. We can bring him back a souvenir. Refu, too.
Maybe sneak a cheeky dirge of Cerberus in, or a watch through. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to recommend, but I mean, if you have the patience for it, yes. I am gonna play it. So, when we get to dirge, listen, our Cerberus will be dirged. I just finished that 007 game. It brings back very fond memories of Uncharted. We'll start my Kingdom Hearts marathon after this stream. Oh shit! Damn, did you pick up the collection? Also, you're talking about the new 007, right? First Light? Bro, that game looks fucking amazing. I want to check it out. Looks good as hell. One of my friends told me it was awesome. This is it. The Logue's Ruins.
Yeah, there's no mistake. Matches the coordinates. That wasn't so bad. We didn't even run into any Rador remnants.
Monsters, on the other hand. So, should we start surveying the area?
First, let's set up a base. See those bats over there? There's probably a cave nearby. A cave full of bats? I'd rather not.
Free grub! Score!
Gross.
Always expect the worst. Isn't that military survival 101? Anyway, how do you think they taste?
Like agony? We don't have the means to treat food poisoning.
Bro, Glenn is disgusting. Is that a bat I can eat? It was First Light? Bro. Lucky motherfucker. I have a friend who, in his Steam family library, his siblings and his friends just buy every game that comes out, and he doesn't play fucking anything. So I remember one time, because he was asking me what order to play Persona games in, so he shared his screen with me, and I was looking at his Steam, I was like, bro, what the fuck? You own that game and that game and that game? I'm remembering this because First Light was one of them. It was when First Light came out, and I wanted to play it really bad. And he was like, oh yeah, I heard that game was pretty good. And I was like, are you gonna play it? He's like, probably not. I was like, bro, you don't deserve your Steam family library. Put me in your family.
I wonder if monsters have made this place their home.
Not the entire place. Let's find a spot to set up. Yeah, and quick! I'm starving. If you ain't gonna play, pass the controller! Give me that shit! It's true though. Wow, look at that, bro. Yo, can we turn this into a real game, please? That looks fucking awesome. Camping with Team Glenn. Not so bad, is it, Professor?
I told you to stop calling me that, Glenn. You call me that, and I'm calling you the scum of the slums.
Fine by me. You're not wrong. That JPEG, that beautiful JPEG. Scum. Yes, Mr. Professor?
Hey, Professor, scum. Isn't it about time we got moving?
One guy gets the nickname Professor, the other guy gets the nickname Scum. That's peak. $460p, 144. Casual racism. That is kind of crazy. The white guy calls the black guy professor, and then the black guy calls the white guy scum. That's insane. Let's go, Glenn and Matt. Step 1 of our mission: establish a base. Now that that's done, time for
Step 2: use the Mako detection kit to find a suitable suit for an exploratory dig.
They did it. They reversed racism. Let's go, Square Enix. Let's go, Kazushige Nojima.
Step 3: transmit the site coordinates. Step 4: secure the site surrounding area. Step 5: provide security for the engineers and equipment.
Put me on that pre-rendered background. I've got a game to skip. Alright, step 2. Use the kit to find a site. This is as good a spot as any. Boom! Yo, June! Holy fuck, how you been, bro? Thank you for the 37 months. I'm doing good, man. I hope you've been okay, bro. I haven't talked to you in a while. How's everything been going on this? Well, I guess you probably don't want to talk about work, but I hope everything's been going well, man. 1, 2, 3. $63. We're looking for anything over 100. Not even close. Keep an eye out for the Redorans and traps. Oh, and monsters. Let's move. By the way, Professor, any enemy info you want to share? Like how many remnants we should expect to run into? Gotta hang and chill, bro? I know, bro, I know. Dude, my workload is practically tripled. It's been wild. There's a few things I could talk to you about, though. I'll let you know. Hopefully I remember sometime soon. After stream, I'm gonna pass out, though. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, sorry. Matt. Matt! Better? It's been a decade since we conducted the operation against the Redorans. Survivors were estimated to number between 500 and 1,000. I'm not sure the three of us could take on 1,000 of them. Or 500 for that matter. But don't worry. Our brave commander is unconstrained by the bounds of logic. If what Rosin said is true, they don't fear death, and they won't be easy to take down. Let's be careful. Pre-rendering did so much heavy lifting on the PS1, but it worked so well. And it worked damn well, dog. Bro. What's this? Some sort of booby trap? Only one way to find out. The door stays open so long as someone's standing on the switch. Well, go on then. I really miss pre-rendered backgrounds, bro. Like, I was really happy when I played Fantasian. I think, was it last year or 2 years ago? Fantasian was incredible, really fantastic game. And the pre-rendered well, they weren't, I guess they were technically pre-rendered, but they were like, excuse me, they were pictures of hand-built models. It was so awesome, man. Another one? Is it the same type of contraption? I think so. It doesn't look dangerous. I'll give it a try. It worked!
I bet there are more of these.
I'll find him. I have a sixth sense for this kind of thing.
I suppose we have no choice but to rely on his gut.
Sprite characters with 3D background. Yeah, I loved how Xenogears looked too as well. I cannot lie. Bro, there's an indie game coming out that is taking heavy inspiration from Xenogears. It looks amazing. It looks, I think it's called Spirit of Kylum or something. Bro, I want to play that shit. It looks good. Name it. I think it's Spirit of Kylum. I could be wrong. I know Kylum is in the name. C-A-E-L-U-M. If you just look up like Kylum Xenogears inspired, something like that. That game looks sweet, bro. Is it that game that's using the new RPG Maker engine? Is it? I have no idea if it's using that. But that new RPG engine thing looks it's like HD 2D or some shit, right? I cannot wait to see what more people do with that because it looks dope as fuck. I can't lie. It's great. Yeah, it looks good, dude. It looks fucking good. Lie of Kyrim. That's it. I thought it was Spirit of Kyrim. Oh, it does have Spirit in the name. Okay. Yeah, that game looks sick. That game looks really sick. I can't lie. Way to go, Mark's Queen. Thanks, Lucia.
I've told you multiple times, you need to be more alert. It's like he's still a cadet.
This island is crawling with unfamiliar monsters. I can't overstate how careful we need to be. I know. It's just not what I'm good at. And that's why I wanted you guys here with me. You're great at the things I suck at.
Sweet talker.
I'm so hyped for Threads of Time. Me too, brother. Bro, Threads of Time looks fucking amazing. I couldn't stand the writing on Sea of Stars personally. I didn't mind it for a decent amount of it, but there was a lot of it where I was like, oh my god, what is, like, this is really stupid. I can't lie. But the story or the writing did not bother me as much as the gameplay progression. That bothered me more than anything when I played Sea of Stars. And I feel bad because I can't remember the name of the studio, but they gave me the game for free for review. And I still think it's a good game. It's like a solid 7 to me. You know, it looks beautiful. I think the combat system is good, but it's like after about 2 or 3 hours, you already have every skill, and the game just becomes you using the same skill for like 40 hours until you get the FF10 thing where you can swap between all your characters, and then it becomes like kind of interesting again. But man, it was like a slog to play through the game after a while. Yeah, it does feel like that. Every once in a while, I'm like, okay, this story is like solid, and then all of a sudden it like you said, like SpongeBob writers, and I'm like, what is going on, bro?
All right, stay put.
Here I go. Let's go, Lucia. Chained Echoes was super dope. Xenogears inspired game too. It didn't look like much, but damn, the story was incredible. Yeah, so that's kind of what my regret, because I wanted to play Sea of Stars really, really badly because of its looks. But I feel like after seeing the public reception to Chained Echoes, I feel like I should have tried to make time for, or at least reached out to the Chained Echoes devs to see if I could get a review code, because Chained Echoes seems to be the one that really, really knocked people's socks off. I don't regret playing Sea of Stars, by the way. I still think the game was good. It was just kind of an okay game. It's definitely carried by the visuals and the soundtrack. Although I wouldn't say the soundtrack is like the best thing ever. It is still also very good.
1, 2, 3.
$43. This isn't as easy as I'd hoped. That's okay. When we get to the end of the dungeon, then we'll be all right. That game's incredible. How long was Chained Echoes? Highly, highly recommend Chained Echoes. Only big downside is every combat card requires you to lock in more than most RPGs. Okay. I mean, I can get past that. It might get a bit exhausting after a bit, but I can get past that. 40-ish? Ooh, that's perfect. God, it's gonna be so hard to find time for. There's so many games I want to play. I've actually been thinking about recently modding my Nintendo 3DS to play some emulated games on it. Like, I have a Steam Deck, but I really love the form factor of the 3DS. I wanted to play some PS1 games on it.
I heard a rumor. For this mission, they prioritize interpersonal relationships over skill when creating teams.
That makes sense. Explains why I was able to get you two without a fight.
It's do or die out here. Camaraderie is a powerful thing, especially when the going gets rough.
Ain't that the truth?
My only issue is that now the higher-ups think I'm a willing member of Team Glenn.
Then you better hang on tight, because you're blazing down the path to success. She's like, no! Anything but Team Glenn! He's stupid! You know, I'm starting to enjoy this. And up. Be careful, guys. I bet something big's gonna happen soon. Excuse me. I need some water. Yosh. Irashaimase! Parents didn't want me playing games as a child, so I was handed a sneaky PSP loaded with... Oh, wow! Person was trained to been chasing that dragon ever since. Bro, that's fucking cool. What the hell? Wow. Dude, that rules, man. Why are they banding together? What are the factors that determine their groupings?
Maybe they're like us.
No, humans delude themselves to believe that monsters have various emotions when what dictates their behaviors are the laws of nature.
For us soldiers, they're just enemies to kill. Threats that need to be dealt with. No more, no less. But I have to believe that even they wouldn't want to be around those they hate.
Well, they might if they wanted to utilize any resources at their disposal to the fullest.
Huh. And they really are just like us.
$72. Not enough.
We need to go deeper inside.
Uncle was looking out? Yeah, that is a real one. That is a fucking real one right there, bro. God bless Unc, bro. That is sick. I was always too afraid to mod anything. The only time I ever did anything like that was jailbreaking an Android, I think, back in middle school. And then I played a couple Game Boy games like that, but I mean, when I got into RPGs, it was after I got a Game Boy with Pokemon Sapphire, and there was a PC that we got from somebody's trash, and one of my friends in elementary school had taught me how to emulate games, and that was really where I played RPGs. Because that guy was a big RPG guy. And I didn't have the classic consoles growing up. I got them later in life. Because I was like, man, I want to see what those games are like on actual hardware. One, two, three. No way. What is it? 138. We did it! We found a candidate site!
Step 2 complete.
Let's check over there to be thorough. It'd be prudent to have several options. Matt, you greedy bastard. I like this side of you. Glenn, when he smells money. I'm gonna be rich! If this doesn't work out, that last side is our best bet.
Agreed.
1, 2, 3. No good. 22. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, this stuff I found super adorable in this story. Just constantly checking out on Rosin through the smoke is very cute. Look at that smoke. Guess he's doing okay. You hear that? Sounds like a chopper.
Yeah, I doubt it's friendly.
Glenn, since we found a site, let's hurry and transmit the coordinates. Good idea. Alright, let's head back. Uh-oh. Haul ass! Run! Oh, I think I know where we're at now in the story. These are Redorans, yeah? Oh, never mind.
If we die before we complete our mission, we're gonna regret it 200% more than if we had died under normal circumstances. We won't have any regrets. We'll be dead.
He's right. If we die, we'll be no better than all the other disposable P0 soldiers. One shot. All right, transmitting coordinates. Click. Step 3, coordinates sent. Oh my god, this is a fucking banger, dude. Run, head to the camp. Fan out! Meet back at the camp!
Roger that.
Oh my god, hello, Vincent Valentine. Welcome back. How goes the hunt?
This is not the time for jokes.
This is the best time for jokes. Where'd the chopper go? I don't hear it anymore.
Probably ran low on ammo or fuel. That thing was a relic. I'm surprised they managed to get it off the ground.
Welcome back. How goes the hunt?
Do you think our transmission went through?
We only had a split second to send it, but I have faith the techs received it.
Then on to step 4. We need to secure the area around the site.
Let's change into our uniforms for that. It'll make things go smoother.
Okay, locked and loaded. Glenn.
Glenn, regarding the next step. Step 3.5, secure our own safety. I'm not gonna die here today. Throw me in there.
One, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 144, 233, 77, 610.
What's that, Professor?
The Fibonacci sequence. It's coming.
God, you are a nerd, Matt. This guy rules. I thought you were counting my debt. Nah, bro, Glenn is too stupid, bro. Glenn is too fucking stupid. I can't with this guy. Oh, man, I thought you were counting my debt to you, dude.
That's all you have to say? Phew? I'm leaving. I don't want to get trapped in a pile of rubble and die today.
No, that's not a good idea right now.
Why not?
My gut says so.
You should listen to him. He's an expert in matters of certain death, a doom dodger.
What?
Ow. Okay. I see what you mean.
Come on, we're making it out of here alive. If we die, someone else is gonna take credit for our work. That bonus is mine.
There's some Redorans. God, I love the Redoran design. They look really cool.
Here they come. Team Glenn, in position. Man, those Redorans, they're relentless.
It looks like it continues pretty far. Let's hide out for now.
I bet there are bats in here.
Or something even more tasty.
This guy is sick. You are sick, Glenn!
I hear something.
Where's it coming from? Here? Over there?
Shut up! It could be our enemies. Glenn!
Huh? You find it?
Behind you!
Man, you guys are monster magnets!
Oh my god, a blue goo.
Oh no, a big one!
Got him. So to escape, we ran into a cave, only to discover it's a monster nest. Far from the safest place to be.
Monsters in front of us, Redorns behind us. Maybe we really are monster magnets.
When in doubt, keep moving. That's my motto.
I suppose I'd rather take my chances with the monsters.
In we go.
We're already about, like, just about halfway through episode 1. If I don't have much that I need to do today, I might just finish episode 1.
I feel a breeze. It's coming from back there. That's what that sound was.
You mean this leads outside?
Hopefully.
I see them! Over there!
I should probably give them an accent to differentiate them from Glenn. They must have caught up to us while we were fighting.
No time to speculate. We just gotta deal with them.
Oh my god, Lucia. Is Glenn the... Yes, that is Glenn. This game will basically give you an idea of what is going on with him and his two other characters. The other two these two characters were mentioned in Rebirth. Yuffie talks about them, and you also hear about them during the Proto-Relic quest with Wedge. It took so long to realize. I mean, he's not in Rebirth for very long, you know? He's in there for like 5 minutes, really, let's be honest. He has like 2 scenes, I think.
Let's hurry. If they pin us down here, we're done for.
The breeze is up ahead, but
Even if there is a hole, it may not be big enough to pass through.
What was my motto? When in doubt, keep moving.
Like, I think I have a decent idea of what they're doing with Glenn after playing this and Rebirth. It's pretty cool if I'm, you know, connecting the dots correctly. He's pretty chill. I like him quite a bit in this game. He's like a loving dad who's really stupid, is the best way I could explain him. There's no way through. He's just really ugly is his problem. In a series full of hot characters, Glenn is quite ugly. I can't lie.
should we turn back? Or not?
We need to make a decision, fast.
Guys, remember your training. You got through situations like this easy. It'll be fine.
Just say bum bro to, yeah, no, he looks like a bum. Let's be honest. Bro's ugly and he looks like a bum. He's a nice guy though, I'll be real.
I promise.
Now when I saw his fucking face, bro, I was like, what the fuck is this guy doing in Final Fantasy VII? It took playing this game for me to respect him. Lucia's hot though. I'll take Lucia. She's beautiful. Lucia's like Tetsuya Nomura being like, what if we took Tifa and cut her hair?
Way to go, Team Glenn. I'm proud to be your team leader.
Hey, guys, the breeze.
I know, the exit's close. Excuse me. I love your accent you follow. Oh, thank you, Terry. I appreciate it, man. I'm not that good at voice acting, but I try.
Let's go before they catch us.
Jumping in to say check out Silver Pines on stream. It's Survival Horror Metroidvania. Silent Hill plus Twin Peaks plus X-House plus Alan Wake. Okay. Let me write it down. You said it's called what? Silver Pines. Silver. The name like sounds like a Steam, like a Twin Peaks type thing. You sound like Brim? Like who's Brim? This guy is actually the dude who voiced Clive.
Joshua. Please don't go, Joshua.
It looks like a way out. What do you think?
We don't have time to find another exit.
Get back.
Brim from Valorant? Oh, I've never played Valorant. I played the demo. It's fucking good. Okay. I mean, I trust you, bro. You have good taste. I think I just played episode 3, so let me go to 4. If it's the same one, I'll back out. Is it if it's a Metroidvania, I'm assuming it's like, you know, like Hollow Knight, like the way it looks, where it's like 2D or whatever. Okay, yeah, we played this one. But my only experience with Valorant was I was working with a client, and we had to make something for it, and that was the only time that I ever saw what Valorant was. All my friends tell me Valorant is like a bad version of Counter-Strike.
I just clicked the same one again. No way. I'm brain damaged. All right, here we go. There we go. Look, we're right on the front. We're right on the front lines. Ugh! Matt, Lucia, you okay? Something's coming. I count at least 3.
What do we do?
There! What did I say? Magnets.
It's a chopper. I hope luck's on our side.
This is gonna be rough. Don't die on me, okay? Holy... Visual works cutscene. Oh shit. Oh shit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who is this? This shit is sick, bro. Good catch, yes, the white feathers. God damn! Bro's casting flare. This shit is so fucking sick. Wait for it, wait for it. No way. He's doing it as a kid too? Oh yeah. Hi. It's the dude from Smash. Isekai protagonist level of power, yep. So this is where I think this story gets very interesting. I love how Sephiroth is depicted in this, and I know this is gonna sound really weird, but his relationship with Glenn and the rest of them is like very, very well done, I think. I wish it got more time, if I'm being real. It's so interesting to me. I know. Oh, listen to the song! I just heard the fucking dun 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 dun. Bro, they mixed in a little Sephiroth theme in there, a little one-winged angel. Yup.
I know him. Yeah, it's the Golden Child himself.
But he's just a kid.
I'm Sephiroth, one of Professor Hojo's soldiers. Are you the ones who transmitted the coordinates?
That's right.
I'm here to assist you. It looks like I made it just in time. Please, return to your base. I'll take care of this.
One shot!
More are coming. Hurry. We'd like to, but...
Now it's turning heroic, dude? Yup.
We ran out here to escape what's in the cave. It's too dangerous to go back in there.
He's gonna take care of things out here, right? Then I think the 3 of us can handle what's still inside. So they don't expand on this during this story, but I want to bring this up because it's really fucking cool. Sephiroth's sword, you'll notice it's not the Masamune. It's actually a different sword, and that sword is named Nameless. There's no real massive significance to it, but the way that it plays out, it's kind of like a symbolic thing for Sephiroth's story. It's really interesting. Monsters, huh?
The Redorans aren't our only enemies. This won't be easy.
Hmm.
Dun, 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 dun.
Excuse me. I love Travis Willingham, but I still don't know how he will fare as Sephiroth. Matt Mercer would have killed it. He's already doing great as Vincent.
Yeah, he is doing amazing as Vincent. I would have liked to see how Matt could have done a Sephiroth. At first, when I heard Travis Willingham, I know it was only one line, the fucking, let us see where you put your faith, Cloud, or something like that. I thought it was good. I didn't realize that that was Sephiroth when I first heard it. It sounded like a Sephiroth line, but he didn't sound like it. I think Tyler Hoechlin is an incredible Sephiroth, but after I've heard that one line from Travis quite a few times now, I actually think Travis is going to do a great job. I know, yeah. He used to cosplay as Sephiroth. He used to cosplay as Cloud as well. But I remember him saying that the character he wanted to play the most ever was Cloud, followed up by Vincent. So at least he got one of his dream roles, you know? Still really cool. The reaction to him because they pranked him is really adorable. I suggest looking it up if you haven't seen it. Monsters, Redorans, who cares? Bring it on! We can take it.
Don't make things worse than they are. We barely made it out of here, and now we're back, fighting for our lives. I'm sure Sephiroth meant well. Someone like him will have no trouble getting things under control.
Dun-dun. Dun. So, what exactly are Professor Hojo's soldiers?
I don't know the details, but I believe they're active model soldiers. Unlike us passive or P models, their bodies have been modified. Supposedly, they possess heightened physical abilities and improved affinity with materia.
Physical modifications? Just to become stronger? So then they're basically weapons?
Regardless of how you may feel about it, active models are soon to become the standard.
Aw, come on! They're cheaters!
What? Jealous?
No way! No way! These roided children? Fuck them!
Da-na-na, da-na-na-na, da.
Where'd they go? I thought they'd attack us as soon as we returned.
Do you think that maybe they're wandering around? Lost?
Or waiting to ambush us. Well, we'll find out soon enough. Can't go back outside after all. Away I go.
I really love how these locations look, man.
I want this shit to be repurposed so bad. Please, please!
I should be able to just blitz through all of this. Once we unlock young Sephiroth, well, I guess I wouldn't be able to kill them any faster, but I never built these characters. I just passively have 5-star weapons for them, but I did build Sephiroth, obviously. I fucking love Sephiroth. So he is pretty giga OP. Although I'm not gonna sit here and make builds. I'm just gonna do recommended every time. I shouldn't need to. I'm so fucking over-leveled. I played this game for way too fucking long.
Who dares wake me from my slumber?
Oh, a baby and his mom.
Kill them!
Whoop. If I remember correctly, I think this is the right way. We just go straight down and then up and to the right, I think. I'm surprised I even really remember this that well. Oh, mommy and daddy. Brave Exvius always looked goofy to me, so I never played it. Resonance looks interesting, but having Cloud, having Cloud and such as Persona just stands, I'm hesitant to get into it. Was that game any good? I've never played Brave Exvius either. Like, I downloaded it and I tried it, but I was like, I played like 5 minutes and I was like, I don't know, I don't want to play this. I always liked the sprite work though. I can't really say if the Brave Exvius story is good. There are people in my community. He's not in my chat right now, but his name is James Valkyrie. He's like, he was a hardcore Brave Exvius player, and he swears that Brave Exvius' story was like really, really fantastic. So I'm excited to give it a go. What I'm hoping, because Square Enix has been doing this a lot lately, is making demos. They've been doing this with a lot of their games, so I hope they do a demo for Resonance. I would assume they will, because I think that it'll help tip a lot of people over because of the, you know, the mobile baggage that it's gonna have, along with the, you know, I summon my persona and then fucking Tifa comes out or whatever. I think it's goofy and funny, so like I'm into it, but I liked Fire Emblem Engage, you know, and that does the same thing pretty much, and I know a lot of people didn't like that game. Fair enough, to be honest. Hey, look. What happened here?
I don't know, but it explains why we didn't run into any earlier. Look at these wounds. Could it have been...
Stamp is back. Damn, we've got company.
Resonance being a 2D HD FF game, I'm waffling on playing it. I would see if there's a demo, you know? If they got a demo, I would definitely give it a go.
Hey, it's Stamp. Boy, you're gonna wish you never saw me again.
The gameplay of Engage was so addicting, but the story was so bad, but it was bad funny.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. That's how I felt too. It felt like I was playing a Saturday morning cartoon, bro. Like, it was really funny to me. I enjoyed it quite a lot, if I'm being real. But yeah, I think... I don't know if this is controversial. So I've played Awakening, I've played Fates, I've played Three Houses and Engage, and I think Engage had the best gameplay out of all of them. I really loved the combat in Engage compared to the others. It was super fucking fun. Like changing the rings out for the different effectively personas was really fun, and like seeing how you can get them to work on the map. That game is fun as hell, man. I can't lie. Glenn, let it go. Fine. Obafemi strut. Let's go, Glenn. The ruler.
Dun 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 dun.
Uh-oh.
Excuse me. You're late.
What's it to you?
Allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Sephiroth. I was dispatched to act as your leader, and will be assuming command of the team immediately. Glenn, you've done well, thank you. I'm Matt. And I'm Lucia. Nice to meet you.
No way! You're a cyborg! You'll never be one of us! I refuse to fight alongside someone who didn't go through the same brutal training that we did.
That doesn't matter to me. The only thing that does is that you obey my orders.
Ooh!
First things first, let's get you out of those clothes. Then we'll move on to step 4. You will assist me in eliminating the remaining Redorans.
Just you and us three?
You heard me.
Okay, Sephiroth. So that is about the halfway point of episode 1. Can we get Sephiroth in this party now? Can I pick him? No, I can't. Must have been a dream. Wait, hold on, I gotta check something for one of my clients. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Okay. Alright. You all heard the whistle? Right, let's go. So, we're his dogs now? Whatever. Let's take out some trash along the way. Might wake me up. Boo-hoo, Glenn! Boo-hoo! Glenn hates children, confirmed. God, I fucking hate kids. South of these ruins are the Carpine Caverns. It's a string of caves thought to be created by the ground shifting over time. These holes of various sizes are connected beneath the surface. I spotted Redoran soldiers when I flew over the area yesterday, so I believe they've established a base inside. They'll likely keep a close watch on any entrance close to the ruins, so if we go around and approach from the south instead, we can take them by surprise. You're just a punk cyborg kid, but I'll accept that the higher-ups appointed you, the great hero, as our new leader. That said, if you whistle to round us up again, I'll kick your ass. Sephiroth's sad and depressed. So, where are we going? That way. Sephiroth sad and depressed again. Everyone hates me. Glenn mad because he got carried. True. This looks so good, bro. There's so much, spiritual energy here. The Mako's thick. Try not to breathe it in. I really love this song. Team. I apologize for the whistling. I didn't realize it was rude. It's fine. I haven't had many opportunities to interact with people. In fact, this is my first field assignment. There's a lot I don't know. This is where, like, I love this shit with Sephiroth, man. Like, he's so different, bro. It's, okay. You're first what now? But you're a hero. No, I'm not. It's all a lie. The company's changing the recruitment policy and looking to hire people with adequate potential to become soldiers. They've made me the face of the program and manufactured achievements to sell me as this great hero that I'm not. This song is so good. I don't buy it. Not with the way you fight. But if what you say is true, now's your chance to become a real hero. We'll help you out. But I don't want to be a hero. Then what is it you want to be when you grow up? Come on, tell Uncle Glenn. He's so... Dude, that's my unk! I just want to live a normal life. Huh? What'd you say? Nothing. It's never gonna happen anyway. Don't say that. You never know. Anyway, I apologize for the whistling. It won't happen again. Aww. Glenn, one of those people that are mad a 10-year-old kid from Chile placed high in Capcom Cup. Oh, fuck. He's autistic just like Cloud. Honestly, I do think that when you see Sephiroth's backstory in this game, you can really see the two sides of a coin between Cloud and Sephiroth. Look, materia. Whoa, all natural? Don't mind if I do. Some believe they're the crystallized essence of the river of life that courses through the planet, the life stream. Therefore, they hold knowledge and memories of those who once lived. That's an interesting belief. Really? I think it's creepy knowing that our secrets could wind up in these things.
A lot of skeletons in your closet?
Well, yeah, I'd be lying if I said there weren't any. Especially from back when I was a kid. I'm truly sorry about everything. Please, forgive me! What was that? Things are complicated when you're an adult. Anyway, this place creeps me out. Let's keep going, huh? Dude, he's laughing! Of course. Young Sephiroth is adorable. The origins of a hero. Alright, Sephiroth. It's time to one-shot everything. Ooh, I love this. Bro, when I got to this part initially, I was like, oh shit. But that's because I know, like, other knowledge. I mean, I don't want to explain that much of this stuff, because it spoils a little bit. But if you know, you know. Yeah? What now? There's something I want to ask. Do you know this woman? Bro! Bro! Dude. When I first saw this shit, I was like, yo. This is fucking depressing. This is so depressing. Like, the implications of this is insane, dog.
Her name is Genova.
She's beautiful.
She's my mother. You don't remember seeing or even meeting her?
No, can't say I do.
Right.
Wait, what? I can't explain. I can't explain it. You'll see in part 3. It's more about the implications of like the fact that Sephiroth is holding this photo and asking people, and the fact that this right here, Professor Hojo gave me this picture, but he wouldn't tell me anything about her. Dude, like, all I'm saying, dog, Hojo is the nastiest, grossest, most disgusting villain in all of history. That guy is a piece of shit. I know going around asking about my mother isn't cool. As long as you know. Glenn points and laughs. You care about your mommy? That's what everyone says. Anyway, we're almost at their base. Everyone, keep your guard up. We're not here for you. Non-FF players just sitting here learning you shit. Yeah, if you're familiar with the small elements of part 3, or you've played Dirge of Cerberus, seeing that photo is like insane, dog. It's fucking crazy. It like completely changes how you view Sephiroth's psyche. It's just insane. It's really cool shit. Also, I know my Sephiroth looks very, very different. He's just wearing a skin. I think the skin looks cool. I hope they move a lot of the Ever Crisis skins into part 3, man. Please! They're too fucking cool. Wait, did you show us that picture earlier because you thought there was a chance we would die? You wanted to get information out of us before it was too late, didn't you? That hadn't occurred to me, no. But now that you mention it. What's so funny? Talking to the 3 of you. This must be what it's like to have fun. I think I'm enjoying it. It's too fucking adorable! Oh my god! It's so fucking cute, dude. They're like, it's okay. The delinquent Aerith better be in there. Sorry. What's up, Una? How you doing, bro? The little baby. Yeah, he had his medicine. Do not worry. Step 4. Secure the area. We eliminate monsters and all Redorans. Is that clear? Excuse me. Wait, even the kids and old folks? I'm a kid, and I'm here with all of you, aren't I? And the old folks may be veterans that have seen more combat than all of us combined. Well, yeah, maybe, but... This island belongs to Shinra. Let's remind them of that. Let's fucking kill them! I hope you Redorans are ready for genocide. We need to deal with them quickly. Alright, Sephiroth. Kill them. We can't go any further unless we get this contraption up and running. No use. It's broken. We have to go around. Away I go. Interesting. It looks like they used this tunnel for storage. Listen here, you Redoran trash. Oh my god, he's got what are they called? Hedge pies or something? I don't remember. Something pie. Let's go. I'm not gonna lie, I do not exactly remember the fucking way through this place. I think there's nothing in this room, right? I think there's just like a chest in here. I do remember this section being really interesting, like narratively. Dude, pretty much as soon as Sephiroth enters the story, the narrative's like really goes up. It's not like that all 2D HD Square games obsessing over guarding, disrupt attacks, and then retaliating is boring and overdone. It started with Bravely Default, and Octopath did it too. No, I mean I can see why. For example, I have a friend that really dislikes it. I enjoy it. I think it's fun, but I get it. I can see why that's like annoying. You know. I tend to play those games really well. I play Bravely Default pretty defensively, like the storing up. Octopath I play very aggressively though, I won't lie. If the contraption doesn't work, let's find a way to make it work.
They live here? Seems a bit inconvenient.
What the? Yo, what's up, Placorian? Placorian. How you doing, brother? I think this might be a missing piece. It's worth a shot. Doing great. Let's fucking go, brother. I'm doing A-okay myself. I'm just a little sleepy. I didn't get much sleep last night. I think it unlocks the door. Let's hurry. Enjoying FF14? Ooh-wee! Let's fucking go. Yeah, bro, I've been doing a bit more botany off stream. It's been really chill. Although I realized when I was running around that I had not talked to the NPCs outside of Gridania yet. And then I had a realization. I was like, oh fuck, I'm about to piss off so many people. Next time I stream 14, because I'm gonna go run around and talk to every NPC, because I forgot to talk to them. But I might wait until I unlock the next city and talk to them all before I go. I feel like it'd be like a nice little goodbye to Gridania. I need to stretch for a second, hold on. Fuck. Okay. There's not that many of them. Let's hope so. Not. This just goes back, no? I think I can just go straight, right? Yeah.
Even if I get to talk to the NPCs, try to grab side quests. I want to find a job that I can play off stream to do side quests with, because I haven't. I want to do as many of them on stream as possible, but I also want to play the side quests off stream. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know which job I want to pick. They're coming. I think this robot looks really fucking cool. I think it's called a mole crawler, I think. This shit looks fucking cool as hell. That's likely the most powerful weapon in their arsenal. It's an old model, so much so that it's not in my records. We'll have to improvise. Or I just kill it in one hit. Boom! Yes!
I hope that's the end of that.
Huh? Where's Sephiroth? I saw movement over there. Come on. I've played since 1.0, have the mark on my character's back that shows it. I still have not done all the side quests in ARR. Yeah, my my friend tells me that he will never do all of the side quests. One of my friends. He does some of them, but yeah, it's like a big no-no for him. And then my other friends, they just ignore them. I think I would do all the side quests, but definitely not on stream. I just think I would delay the playthrough for too long. That is so cool that you have the tattoo, though. There they are. You three, follow them. I'll circle around from the left. You're going off on your own? Call it my cyborg instinct. Still bitter about that, huh? Sorry, I didn't mean it. How many more of you are there? I did all the ones that unlock things. Oh, are there features that are gated by side quests? Or maybe it's like mounts or stuff like that. Maybe. Excuse me. Some stuff is side quest locked. Yes, there are major features in dungeons. Oh, okay. Oh wow, jobs are okay. I had no clue. Well, there he goes. Don't worry about him. Come on, let's just stick to the plan. There's a plus symbols on the quest marker. Okay, I did notice that. Is there a job that would be good to play off stream? Like without worrying about missing out on job quest story? Like I'm enjoying doing the crafting and gathering stuff, but I'm not venturing outside of Gridania, so you know, I hit barriers where I can't make certain things or do certain things because I have to be in another city. You want to do this, huh? Damn it! They tricked us!
Don't think you've got the upper hand.
Ah! Stamp? He's gonna come for us next. We gotta head back.
They've got explosives.
Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, good luck trying to stop us. Blue Mage can be fun for those. Blue Mage is one of them you can do off stream. Oh, that's awesome. I love Blue Mages. What the fuck? When do you unlock Blue Mage? Most side quests that do not have the plus symbol are just lore building usually. So if you think a zone is really cool and want to learn more, those are for it. Yeah, that's what I figured. Level 50? Do you just get it from hitting level 50, or is there like a prerequisite?
I hope Sephiroth's alright.
Come on now. There's a quest? Okay. I'm assuming you just get it when you hit level 50. Yo, Richard, thank you for the 51 months, brother. How you been? How you been? Let me know what you want to put your 5 towards on the donathon. Also, you guys can use your free points if you want. Blue Mage is the solo job. You actually go around and learn 100 of it. Yeah, I figured, because, you know, that's typically what Blue Mage is, but... Oh, it can't do dungeon content with other players? I guess that makes sense. It'd probably be too broken, yeah? 5 towards 13 Sentinels? You got it, brother. That's not good. We gotta go! Y'all ready? No! Bro, I missed that game. As soon as that's picked, I'm rewatching my old stream to remember what the fuck happened. I have to. That game's lore is too fucking good. Bro just killed a child. This part is really good from what I remember. They were trying to evacuate anyone who couldn't fight. The shadows you were chasing were just a diversion. Hey, Sephiroth, was all this really necessary? If we'd captured them, we may have been able to use them as bargaining chips. Our assignment is to eradicate the remaining Redorans, not to get the permission to build a reactor. Besides... You're hurt! But how? This was the work of the kids, as you called them. Their movements were deliberate and precise, which tells me they've received military instruction. You mistakenly assumed the children and elderly were weaker than you, simply because of their age. People make assumptions about me too, and I strive every day to prove them wrong. In the course of my training, I've learned that to be a good soldier, you need to be strong in body, mind, and heart. A well-trained body, a sharp mind, and a hardened heart. One ruthless and unwavering and devoid of hesitation. A soldier led by their emotions is second-rate, or rather, dated. They have no business being on the battlefield. Out here, the only way to survive is to kill them before they kill you. Aw, dude! You're right. Out here, it's life or death. But, Sephiroth, you don't have anything to prove. We all know how strong you are. So maybe you can show some compassion. Come on, I know you've got it in you. So fucking sweet, man. I'm not a cyborg. Aw, dude, and then he's hugging back! I know. I'm really sorry I said that. Dude, come on! I never wanted to be. Man. Ever Crisis on my next playthrough before Revelation? Honestly, I'd recommend just watching it. The game itself is like... It's not that great of a game. I think it's probably better to just like watch the cutscenes online. What's that island? It's the home of someone kind of like you. Kid about your age who also has something to prove.
It's been a while since I've talked to anyone. I enjoyed it very much.
You really want us out of here, don't you?
That obvious, huh?
Dude, the music? Fuck.
When all the Redorans on this island are gone, Rosin will be the last to remain.
I bet that's something he never imagined. You know how fucking depressing that is? Like, we help this kid out, he's nice to us, and we're just over here committing actual genocide with his people. Fucking insane. It's fucking crazy, dude. We're almost to the end. So yeah, I think we can finish it this stream. There's, we got 3 more chapters to play. Blue Mage and Beastmaster are the limited jobs that are always 10 levels behind the current expansion and isn't allowed to queue through Duty Finder for balance. I had a feeling it'd be balance. I was pretty salty that Blue Mage wasn't a real class. Yeah, fair enough. Blue Mage is so fun in Final Fantasy. Blue Mage can't really do anything besides fates, and I don't think they can do dungeons. I'll definitely do that then. That sounds really fun. A kid about his age? Yeah, that is Rosin. He is a very interesting character that we're gonna see his importance to the story here in the next few chapters, because we're almost done with episode 1 here, and then next week we'll play episode 2. Oh, let me check something. Okay. Didn't that one developer say if the game can be watched, it's bad? Yeah, I think that was Shinji Mikami, if I remember. And I agree. I don't really think Ever Crisis is a great game, but I do think the story is worth experiencing, especially if you're a fan of FF7, doubly so if you're a fan of the remake series. It's just, you know, it's packed in so much garbage that it's like, I really think you probably have a better experience just watching the story, because it's rough to play, I can't lie. 10 days after securing the island of Redor, Shinra reinforcements arrived. They were to perform an exploratory dig in the Logue's ruins, in preparation for a small-scale Mako reactor. As the engineers busied themselves, Glenn and the others watched the white smoke rise from the smaller island off the coast day after day.
They're about to start the dig.
Already? That didn't take long.
That's Shinra for you.
Well, we did do an awesome job laying the groundwork.
Let's be real, Sephiroth did most of the heavy lifting.
Excuse me. Yeah, you're right. Hey, so how should we split that bonus money? Thankfully, our resident hero doesn't seem interested in taking a cut. Hey, you 3, come here! Glenn with money? Oh my god, a bonus? Give me the money.
Taking it easy, huh? There's been talk of monsters wandering near our quarters. Isn't it your job to keep them away?
Sorry, we'll start our rounds ASAP. Hey, have you seen Sephiroth?
Probably out scavenging corpses again. Can you get him to stop? It's creeping us out.
He's been doing what now?
I'd noticed him going off on his own, but come on, let's go look for him while we deal with those monsters.
Money? You're telling me I can get a bonus? Oh, fuck Christ. All right. Turns into Mr. Krabs. Anyone up for a walk? Then follow me. Me when I'm walking? Is that money? Oh fuck, I can't go this way. Oh my god, this song though? Dun, 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 dun. Die, Leprechaun! How are you already level 100? Because I unfortunately actually play this gacha game. I've been playing it every single day since it came out, so I'm really OP. That's sick. That's what I was saying is like this playthrough of this on stream is gonna be more like a more like a visual novel, I guess. Are you just replaying the story? Yeah. I wanted to have, like, basically this whole Road to Revelation thing that I'm trying to do. My goal with that is I want to play every single Final Fantasy VII game ever made, so I can get the entire story on stream before Revelation's out. Both for myself, because I want to have footage of it somewhere, and then also if there's anyone in the community that either cannot buy the games, cannot play the games, too lazy to play the games, or whatever it is, they have a resource where they can see the entire timeline of Final Fantasy VII. I also just really love 7, so I'm supposed to be playing through the original Final Fantasy VII, but the reason I'm putting that playthrough on pause for a bit is because this game is shutting down in October. So because it's shutting down, I'm like, oh fuck, all right, I need to play all of the story stuff on stream now, so that once it's shut down, I don't have to worry about it. So, OG FF7 playthroughs on pause until I can finish all the content in Ever Crisis. It's not like a super massive amount, so plus I'm really OP, so I'm not going to struggle in any of the boss fights. This stream I should be able to beat episode 1 of this story. Next stream we'll do episode 2. And then the stream after that, we'll do, what is it called? Unfortunately, this was a limited time event, so we'll just have to watch the cutscenes of it. I actually recorded my playthrough of it blind. I never made it public, though. It's on my second channel. I can't remember what the name, I think it's called 3X Soldiers, and it's basically what happens to these characters right before they do the uprising in Wutai that Yuffie talks about in Rebirth, so I'll watch that after episode 1 and episode 2. Then on the stream after that, we'll do the side story stuff, which focuses on Cloud, Barrett, Zack, Tifa, Aerith, kind of like what happened to them before they met each other. And then the stream after that will be Before Crisis, which is the end of the Ever Crisis playthrough. So it's not going to be that many streams. It'll be like 6 streams total, probably. I aim to just do each section all in one stream because it's not that much content. Yo, Vincent, what's up, bro? Where are you at in the OG playthrough? We just finished Junon, if I remember correctly. When is it shut down? October 6th, I think is when it shuts down. How the fuck is a single player game shutting down? It's not a single player game, it's a gacha game. So. What is that? A bottle? I'm really hoping that Square Enix repurposes this into a single player game, because they did it with two gacha games already. So if there's a gacha game that I think really deserves it, it's this game and Nier Reincarnation. I absolutely need to do it. This story it's too good to be like kept in a gacha game prison that gets shut down. And also, like, bro, Before Crisis is another FF7 mobile game with a great story that was never made available in the West ever, like not a single time. And when it got shut down, the only way to play it was if you owned this very specific like Nokia phone that was only available in Japan. So you would just have to like read summaries or watch translated playthroughs of it on YouTube. And they're finally translating it and they're making it a part of this game, which is awesome. And once it's fully available, it's getting shut down in a month. So it's going to disappear again. What gacha game did Square make into a single player? They turned Octopath Champions of the Continent into a single player game. That game is Octopath Traveler 0, and apparently it's fucking incredible. I've only played 4 hours of it, but I thought it was amazing when I played so far. And then later this year in October, they're releasing Final Fantasy Resonance, which is Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, which is an old mobile game that they repurposed into an HD 2D full single player JRPG, and it looks amazing. I really want them to do that with this game. Need Nier Reincarnation. That's what I'm saying, dog. All right. This looks like a materia fragment. They take a long time to form and sometimes shatter in the process. So we can't use it. What a waste. Try chucking it at a monster. Might be able to chase it off.
You can do the same with any old rock lying around.
True.
Excuse me. Sephiroth should be back there. So, about the whole scavenging corpses thing.
That had to be a joke, right? He wouldn't do something like that.
I can't imagine why, at least. Come on, let's go find him.
But yeah, I would look up trailers for Octopath 0 and especially Final Fantasy Resonance, bro. They're looking good, brother. Yeah, dude, this year and next year, especially next year, man. Fuck, bro. Insane, dog. Insane. I feel like with Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts being next year, I think 2028, they might do Dragon Quest 12 and Nier 3 in 2028. Because like Square's on a roll right now. I feel like that's what's gonna happen. Whoa, you really are scavenging corpses.
What? Ah, I can see why you might get the wrong idea. Are you looking for something? Yes, actually. The necklace with my mother's picture. I thought it might be under one of those bodies. Suppose I really am scavenging corpses then.
We'll help you look. We need to clear this place out anyway.
I'd appreciate that. Thank you.
Sephiroth is so fucking... You can really tell how much he loves his mother, bro.
Is it me, or are there fewer bodies now than there were 10 days ago? That would be due to the monsters.
Ugh, no way in hell I'm dying in here and getting eaten by one of them.
You've been letting your guard down lately. All of you. But just because you think it's safe doesn't mean that it is. You can't afford to be careless, because you know I can't always be around to protect you.
Nah, he's too cool. Oh, so you've been graciously protecting us all this time?
That's my job as leader.
There's more. Are you ready? Yeah, 2027. Listen, I don't care. It's the greatest year in gaming history. I don't care. It is. There is so many fucking games coming out next year that I, like... Nah, bro. Nah. It's gonna be so peak. I can't fucking wait, man. And then I'm only gonna have time to play like one of them. Yeah, dude, we should just quit our fucking jobs, man. Fuck it! Pinoy will double his debt and only play half a game.
So it's a leader's job to protect his team, huh? I wish I could tell that to a certain someone. A certain someone who threatens his team with violence. And forces them to smell his disgusting socks. They sound awful.
He does. He's so oblivious. Awfully memorable, others might say.
I see. Maybe they're not awful. Maybe they just fear being forgotten.
Hadn't thought of it that way. Damn, I don't remember that line. That's... I guess we'll never know. Oh, come on! Nah, bro. That's so sad. I'll be playing GTA 6 and a ton of other stuff parallel to all the bangers, and we still don't know what kind of hype games we'll have during the year. I know. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it's crazy. I don't even think we've seen every game that's going to come out next year either. And then they're all going to lose to Intergalactic Heretic the Space Prophet, whatever the fuck that Naughty Dog game is called.
Are you sure this is where you lost the necklace? I had it before I entered the ruins, so it's the only place I can think of. Then if we don't find it here, we might not find it at all. That's all right. If the four of us can't find it, then I'm willing to accept that it's gone.
You know, maybe we should bury them. It may not be how the Redorans do it, but I can't think of any other way.
Any other way to do what?
Apologize.
Let me help.
Thanks. What do you mean, bro? They're gonna lose to GTA 6? Is GTA 6 for, because I know it's coming out this year, but is the cutoff for this year or next year? I have no idea. That Heretic game is DOA? I don't know, man. Every time I see it's Naughty Dog, I'm like, yeah, this shit's probably gonna win Game of the Year. I have no faith. Huh? What's that sound? And I'm not saying that because I'm a fan. I just like, yeah, exactly. TGA is like a Naughty Dog, like they fucking love Naughty Dog, bro.
They're commencing the dig. It should take about half an hour, during which time we'll withdraw to an aerial position.
Why?
Well, they'll begin by setting off explosives underground. There's at least one past instance of this method.
Excuse me.
There's at least one past instance of this method triggering a chain reaction, energizing the Mako and leading to a catastrophic event. Protocol has since been revised to require that everyone evacuate during the process.
What happened exactly?
The explosion caused the Mako to erupt, a phenomenon the Redorans call a monotorrent. As a result, several times throughout history, we Redorans have been caught in its torrent and brought to the brink of destruction. A monotorrent is like a tsunami or a flood. Can you picture it? People and homes swept away in an instant.
Come on, let's hurry. Evercold and FF7 Revelation dropping a couple months off each other is crazy to me. Right? That shit is not, bro. Square has an insane 2027, dog. Insane 2027. There's no way I'm gonna be caught up with 14 by Evercold though. I highly doubt it. That's okay. That's fine. I'll be the only one that's streaming A Realm Reborn while everyone's on fucking Evercold, bro. Man, if only we could cut through. Dun, 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 dun. I think I know a way. I'm gonna burn this shit down. That's just a materia fragment. What's good that could... Oh my god, I cannot talk. What good's that gonna do? You gonna throw it at the pile? Make it bigger? Trust me. Stand back, please. Boom! Wow. What? All that from a fragment. It shatters once it's used, but if you learn how to wield it. Yeah, that sounds impossible for anyone other than you, but Sephiroth, that was amazing! Let me know if you find other possible shortcuts. I'll clear a path. Where are you on 14, by the way? Dude, I still haven't left Gridania. I mean, like, I'm still in the Gridania area, like, you know, the foresty area, but I'm still there, bro. It's gonna be a while. Like, I get the hate, but can we stop acting like they haven't been producing banger after banger for 10 releases at this point? It'll never be FF7R Part 3 good for me, though. Oh, you're talking about, like Naughty Dog? Oh, no, I think, bro, I just miss, what's it called? Jak and Daxter. Crash is great. I really miss Jak and Daxter, though. And the thing is, like, here's the thing. I actually think Uncharted is amazing. I love Uncharted 1, 2, 3, and 4.
We can probably cross here.
Glenn, if you would. Gotcha. We can turn this tree into a bridge and... Let me. I'll be quick. Wow. Just... Wow. Impressed by my cyborg powers? I wasn't gonna say that. I wasn't even thinking of it. Oh, well, it's a little disappointing. It is? Yes, but I don't know why. I suppose that I feel like we can say anything to each other. And I don't want you to hold back, that's all. Aww. Well, in that case, you've got nothing to worry about. We're counting on you, leader. Now, let's get moving. Right. Square's trying to overdose Final Fantasy fans because the server cost for 14 is becoming too much. Bro, Resonance into Evercold into Revelation is generational, no? Actually generational. If they brought back Jak and Daxter, I'd literally die from dehydration from the coom. Yes, I agree. Me too. Gridania! What level quest are you, if you remember? I don't know what level quest I'm on. But I know that I'm at, I think it's called Bent Branch Meadows, and I was just doing a Chocobo quest thing where they wanted me to get them an egg. I don't remember the name of it. Oh, it's called Leia's something. L-E-I-A. Leia's something was the name of the quest. That was the last one that I did.
It's too deep to walk across.
And the current's too strong to swim. I guess we head back. There's gotta be something around here. Hmm? Hey, a fragment. Use Blizzaga, Sephiroth. Do it. Sephiroth, can you use this to make things go boom? Well, I don't know about that, but I have an idea. Boom! Whoa! It looks like it'll hold. Come on. Did you finish Trail's first chapter? No, not yet. We're 50 hours in, and we're in chapter 2 still, so we still got a ways to go. I was told that there are 5 chapters, but we're playing it tomorrow, and then we're playing it this Saturday. Oh, wait, no, not this Saturday, because I'm doing Pokemon this Saturday. So we're doing it, yeah, tomorrow, and then next Monday. Let's hurry. We need to rendezvous with the chief engineer before they begin the dig.
Glenn, are you thinking of rosin?
Yeah. What's gonna happen to him? Please hurry. Let me double check. Does this say the leader in his element? Okay, because I couldn't remember which thing I'm on. Oh, come on now.
Another day of white smoke.
Even though there's no one left to see it. Is there any way we can make sure he's safe?
Excuse me. This isn't the time to be thinking about the safety of others.
Hey, Sephiroth.
Yes. Yes.
Nah, never mind. Let's go. We don't want to be late. I love that Glenn just slowly really moves into this Uncle Glenn position, looking over Sephiroth. It's so fucking adorable, man. Bro's looking out for his homie. Got 2 chapters left after this one.
Hey, you're the last ones! Hurry up and get in!
I have a favor. Can you delay the dig? I just need 10 minutes.
Why?
There's someone on one of the smaller islands to the north. We need to warn him about this.
Sorry, but it's too late. We've already started. Now come on, get in.
No, you gotta wait! Come on, I'm begging you!
I can't! Do you know how much money the company's invested in this operation?
But someone's life is on the line. Oh my god, he killed him!
Look, buddy, if you don't back off, I'm gonna tell HQ about this. You can kiss your job goodbye.
Oh boy. That's your chopper. Go. Lucia, we're in this together, you know.
Sorry, Sephiroth, but I have to.
Crazy. Ah!
What the? The chopper! Be careful. Something's coming. You have a death wish? Get out of here. We got company. Dun dun dun. Holy big Balawir.
Is that Stamp?
He's huge. Is that because of the Mako? Damn it, how many times do we have to fight this thing? Guys, let's finish him for good. Oh my god, he didn't die in one hit. He died in 2 hits. Square realized Pinoy's the next big thing in Final Fantasy. They're systematically removing the other FF games until Pinoy can only play 14. Talk about persistent.
Well, you are flaunting its claw like it's some sort of prize. I'm guessing it also sensed our presence here wasn't a good thing.
Sorry about messing up your home, and I promise, I'll take good care of the ornament.
We should go while we still can. Yeah, we need to get to Rosin and Refu.
I'm throwing down the ladder!
Think Sephiroth's fired too?
Probably not. The chief knows this was all our idea. Stay safe, Sephiroth. Take it easy. Come on! He's thinking. He's praying. Couldn't stay away, huh? You sure about this? They're gonna fire you, you know. I'd like to see them try. Let's go, Sephiroth! That's my little Sephi. This part is so fucking good, man.
Bumpy ride. Let me tell you, this is nothing like the simulator.
Dude, Stamp! We killed a bunch of people, and now we're on our way to save just one person. I'm starting to wonder if any of this makes any sense.
Objectively, no.
Makes me sick how much death we've seen. Maybe you're not cut out to be a soldier.
Look!
Sephiroth, you're too short. Oh shit!
I'm not seeing anywhere safe to land.
There! That hill!
Sephiroth, wait here.
If you didn't want me to go with you, you should have pushed me out of the chopper while you had a chance.
Fine. Get out of the way!
Look at the Mako, is that the live? It's the same thing. They're just different terminology. Shinra calls the live stream Mako because that's the resource, like they dubbed it that name to use as a resource for selling as electricity. The actual name is Spiritual Energy / live stream, and then the Redoran people, which is the archipelago that we're on right now, they call it Mana. But it's all the same thing.
They look pretty angry.
Must be the Mako.
We're running out of time. Let's do this quickly.
I'll clear the path. Thanks, boss.
This must feel rewarding, one-shotting everything. Bro, I'll tell you, this section, when it initially came out 2 years ago, brother, I was struggling. Because I played this game free to play. I didn't put any money into it. So, god damn, this shit was tough back then. You'll see the final boss of this section, or of this episode here soon, and that final boss took me like, I was getting frustrated because I wanted to beat it when it had come out because I didn't want to get spoiled online, and oh my god, I was up till like 4 in the morning trying to beat the fucking boss with a free-to-play account. I did it, but it was annoying. Yo, what's up, Brokey? How you doing, bro? Or Brockia? Brockhi? I'm so sorry, I'm fucking your name up. Were you playing in the toilet? No. What do you call it? The game hadn't, I don't think it was on mobile yet. Oh, no, it was. Was I on the toilet? No, I think I was in bed. I think I was in bed, I'm pretty sure.
Hear that rumbling? We're almost out of time.
I know we're in a rush, but we need to be smart. The monsters seem pretty agitated.
That's why we need to hurry and get to Rosin. Now, come on!
Brock is fine? Okay. I'm so sorry about that, brother.
Uh-oh.
That was way too close.
I hope the chopper's okay.
We can think about that later. For now, we need to keep moving.
Excuse me. Bro, this song is fucking dramatic. I like it. I didn't really get to hear a lot of the soundtrack for this game when I initially played it because I played mostly on mobile. So getting to hear some of the songs is really cool. I still want to know what that one theme, that jazzy theme that played earlier was. I'm guessing it's Matt's theme, but god, that was a good-ass song. And I'll talk a little bit about where I think some of this stuff is going in the remake trilogy when we get, you know, closer to the end. Or to the end.
The ground could collapse at any moment. And with the monsters all worked up, there's a pretty good chance we're not going to get out of here alive.
Don't worry. Remember, we've got our dear leader.
Monsters I can handle, but the rest is beyond my control.
Then leave all that to me.
I'm almost tempted to.
You should. He's gotten us through some rough situations in the past.
That's right. So come with me if you want to live.
Well, I don't plan on dying, so... Alright?
Let's move, Sephi. Rosin?
What are you doing here?
Hold that thought. We gotta deal with this guy first. Oh my god, bro. This shit's going crazy, dog. Big Mama. Nice and slimy. Dies in one hit. You okay?
Yes, thank you. I thought you all went to the main island. Why have you come back?
We came to get you. Come on, we've got to leave now.
I can't. I need to stay and warn everyone. I was going to make a smoke signal with this firewood. But the monsters... Glenn, please take me to the cottage.
It's got to be canon, though. Yeah, honestly. These are soldiers? Yeah, so Glenn, Matt, and Lucia, they are part of the original soldier program called P0. So this is before they started using Mako infused. So like Sephiroth was the first of the Mako infused soldiers. These guys were like the test group to create like an elite group of soldiers. And then yeah, Sephiroth from childbirth was kind of raised to be one. So these three are like normal people, essentially. Well, like they're the elite of the elite. I guess they're closer to Turks, you know, like Elena, Sung, Rude, Reno. They're kind of like that, I guess, in terms of strength. Sephiroth and soldiers are on like another level. There's no point.
What do you mean?
There's no one left on the main island to see the signal. We killed everyone.
That's a lie. I'm still here. You didn't kill me. And someone weak enough to let me live wouldn't have it in them to kill all my people.
I'm sorry. We thought we had to. We thought... we had no choice.
I don't want to hear it. Just go away and leave me alone.
Wait! Rosin! It's gonna suck when we find out that his name is Rosin and not Rosin. I've been pronouncing it wrong this entire time. I'm sure someone in the that's a VOD watcher will comment that, but that's fine. Dude, it's Rosin! It's Rosin! Damn it! I hate to say it, but the island's starting to sink. Yeah, we gotta grab him quick.
We'll force him to come back with us if we have to.
Sephiroth, we're gonna get Rosin. Go back to the chopper and make sure it's prepared for takeoff. No. What? Fine, then get out of my way. I'll go. It'll be faster. No, it's too risky. There's no telling how bad it's gonna get. Exactly. And we don't have time for this. Look, he won't listen to you, so let me try talking to him instead. I'm around his age. He might be willing to listen to me.
He has a point.
I agree. Glenn? Fine. Aww. But we're coming too. We're coming pretty close to the boss, if I remember correctly. Oh my god, that thing didn't die in one hit? What the fuck? Oh, it took two. I was like, whoa! Don't tell me I gotta play! I'm just here to read! God, the way this location looks is so fucking cool, man.
Just leave us alone.
Maybe it's the Mako. Like it's reacting to foreign matter, trying to purge it. Get back! No! Lucky break. Though I don't feel very lucky being here in the first place.
That could have been us.
But it wasn't, and that's all that matters. Come on, we gotta catch up to Sephiroth and Rosin.
So this is a monotorrent. It's like the planet's angry.
And it's our fault. Man, we really kicked the hornet's nest this time. The end of the world described in some myths would probably look a lot like this. But this is just business as usual for Shinra, isn't it? What they do, and what they'll keep doing. Yeah, that's true. But it doesn't change the fact that we helped them do it.
Does that mean we're gonna be responsible for more of this?
So long as we work for them. I joined Shinra because my grandma wanted me to be a good person and do good things. Man, if she could see me now. To hell with it! No more excuses! From now on, I'm gonna decide what I do and take responsibility for my own actions.
Sounds good to me.
You sure? Things might get messy.
Like they aren't already. Besides, I knew what I was getting into with you.
Let's go, Team Glenn! Is that Refu?
Refu, where's Rosin? I think he wants us to follow him. Rosin might be in trouble.
Then haul ass! Ooh, boy. Here we fucking go. I think this is the boss fight, if I remember. What's up, Hathaway? How you doing, brother? Let's see. Can the boss survive 2 hits or 3? They're pelvic thrusting the land! God, look how fucking insane the spiritual energy looks.
You don't scare me. I'm the proud eye of Rador. You were with Glenn.
I'm Sephiroth.
You need to leave. It's dangerous.
Smoke signals are meaningless if there's no one alive to see them. You must know that, right?
I do. I know that, but
What do you want to do?
I want...
This shit gets fucking crazy, bro. This shit gets fucking crazy. Sephiroth's too real? For real, bro. We got this, Refu. Whew, they're okay. Be there in a sec.
Guys, this is bad.
Sephiroth! Rosin! Hurry!
It's no use. They can't hear you. We gotta get to them.
Now? Really? Sephiroth! What the hell? What are you doing? Sephiroth, don't do this! Oh shit! No! Take a look at this boss, bro. This shit looks crazy. Big poo-poo monster.
What the?
It must be a product of the island's raging Mako.
Or is it the will of the planet?
Who cares? As long as it stays the hell out of our way. Alright. Let's see if I actually have to pay attention. Am I OP enough to just auto this? God damn, bro! Two damage. Oh my god! Okay, yeah, I'm good. Wow. Bro! This guy took me so long to beat before. Let's go! That's funny. Oh my god, the music, bro. No! Refu's sad. God damn it! You weren't gonna try to talk to him at all, were you? Huh?
Hey, that's Sephiroth's necklace.
Must have drifted here in the Mako. That necklace has his mother's photo in it, by the way. What the hell? Oh, hold up. I gotta get into Robo voice. The main island and surrounding isle will soon be underwater. The bedrock was weak and the explosions led to unanticipated instability. Rador has been deemed unsuitable for Mako extraction. Head office has already been informed of this development, as well as your insubordination in the field. No! He's so sad.
You're late.
Come on, get in. So I can talk about Rador here for a little bit, now that this island is sinking. This is one of the things I'm really excited about with Revelation, is the submarine. And this entire archipelago, which is really, really rich in Mako and has a bunch of secrets on it, is going to be underwater. So if they want to be real, I'm hoping that this entire island or archipelago is going to be available to like enter with the submarine underwater, and it'll be just like an Atlantis. I think that'd be fucking crazy. Uh-oh. It's the first cutscene, but now it's in game. Please, pick up. Wide open! Yo, long time no see. Been busy, huh? Looking for a friend? How do you know that? 'Cause I'm a hero. Well then, that makes you an enemy. Whoa! You're asking for it! Is that your dog? Not trained very well as... That's Refu. I didn't know he had a name. Of course he has a name. How are Lucia and Matt? They're good. We don't have much time, so listen. There's an air raid planned to take out the soldiers that defected. Guessing you weren't informed, but Heidegger received the order direct from the president himself. How do you know this? I have friends in high places. The base is going to take a beating, but the south side of Fort Tamblin should be relatively safe. Spread the word. Why me? Because I can't. I'm counting on you, alright? I'm sorry about your necklace. So in case you couldn't pick up on it, because of this time skip, Team Glenn, Matt, and Lucia have defected from Shinra and are now kind of like a rogue group, and Sephiroth stayed with Shinra. The other thing too is this is not going to be relevant for a while because it's going to take a bit until we get to this part of the story, but try and remember the dog, how he looks, and just the dog's existence. Sure, Sephiroth seems so innocent. Long hair makes him so menacing. I know, yeah. Yeah, Glenn is in Rebirth, yes. Most of Glenn's significance and like how they're using him is inferred from this game. I can talk about when we finish all of the first soldier stuff on stream. I'll talk about the connections to Rebirth, but I'm gonna wait because it'll be easier once all the context has been shown in story. There you are. Been tracking me, huh? Phew. You came into our home and... Stand down. No, I will avenge the deaths of my fallen brothers. So be it. Goodbye. Boom. Boom. It's starting to make sense. Yeah, the connections to Rebirth are really cool once you see how it all connects. Specifically, You'll even see connections to FF7 Remake, like Part 1. Like, once we finish this chapter, because this is the last part of Episode 1, this is the finale, you'll see what I'm talking about. I'll try and to infer what some of it means when we get there.
Hate breeds hate. It's a cycle that can't be broken. But it can. Right, Glenn? You don't have anything to prove. We all know how strong you are. So maybe you can show some compassion. I know you've got it in you.
That scene is so sweet.
All it takes is a little compassion. Feels like so long ago. I'm surprised to even remember the necklace. Huh. As much as I'm surprised that I'm following his lead. When we're done here, I plan on proposing to my girl back home. Hey. There's going to be an attack on the base. Everyone needs to evacuate to the south. Excuse me. I'm sorry, sir, but only our commanding officer has the authority to issue an evacuation order. You'll die if you stay here. We'll talk to the captain. There's been a landslide down south. The path is completely blocked. I took a unit to go clear it, but there were monsters everywhere. We've taken heavy casualties. We need your help out there, please.
The music during this scene and the next couple ones do a really good job of kind of portraying what's going on in the story. Musically, it's super cool. They use the right motifs. Lead the way. If there's anyone I can save, I will. Sephiroth saying this, dude. Sephiroth! This shit speaks volumes, bro. And I can't wait to expand on it. Or expound on it, whatever the word is.
It's gonna be okay, guys. Soldiers here. Hey, it's the hero.
Show us what you got. So, obviously throughout the story, right, since Sephiroth, like, as a kid, he talked about how he was kind of used as marketing material, that he wasn't actually a hero. Shinra just kind of set him up to look like a hero so that he could be a symbol to get people outside to come join into the soldier project and essentially be experimented on to become soldiers. There's more over there! All of that information kind of coalesces into this moment right here, where Sephiroth, you know, he doesn't want to be a hero, he doesn't believe that he's a hero because, you know, everything that happened was entirely just fabricated, it's all lies. Bonk. Oh my god, big worm. Look out! Incoming! And so you end up at this part where Glenn kind of warns Sephiroth to tell the other troopers that, hey, there's this big fucking attack that's about to go down. It's about to kill, like, tons and tons of people. So, you know, Sephiroth comes down and he talks to all of them, lets them know, like, what's about to happen. And at the same time, as there's an attack that's about to happen, there's also a shit ton of monsters that are attacking them. Oh, hit him with that Octaslash, baby. Let's get a limit break in there. Boom! 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 That sound effect is crazy, dog. How many more are there? Can he handle them all? That's our goat, Sephiroth. He's saving them! Are you alright? You really did it! That was impressive work! Oh my god, big behemoth! What the? Oh no, they just keep coming! Stay strong. You can save everyone. This line is really, really telling. Do not forget this line. This is extremely telling for what is happening in the remake series. I'll fight with you. Me too. Yeah, me too. Ditto. Let's do this. One-winged angel, but now it's heroic. So throughout the story, Sephiroth goes through the trauma of killing Razin, which we're about to see the context of it here pretty soon. And that experience of killing him really kind of opens Sephiroth's eyes to life and like the value of life, and kind of what he deals with in his own past, right? Like growing up and being raised as like a test baby, and this is kind of spoilery if you don't know anything about OGFF7, so if you don't want to know this, I'd suggest you mute. But the photo that he held of his mother, that photo is his actual mother. Her name is Lucrezia, and Lucrezia, so he specifically says that that photo was given him by Professor Hojo. Now, like, what does that mean? essentially what that means is that Professor Hojo has never, and he doesn't know what his mom looks like because he keeps running up to, or he's never met his mom, like his actual mom. Plus, he believes his mom's name is Genova, but the woman's name is Lucrezia, which again, that's his actual mom. So Hojo has been lying to Sephiroth since his birth. He doesn't know what his actual mother, or who his actual mother is. And so he kind of confuses the face of his mother with Genova at this point. God damn, bro just dropped a meteor on my fucking head. Yes, that is Genova brainwashing. And we're going to see a little bit of that here in a second, which is really cool. Sephiroth really, throughout his childhood to young adulthood, is very much in Cloud's position, where, you know, Genova manipulated Sephiroth at this point, whereas now Sephiroth is manipulating Cloud. But it's this idea of loss that, which is Genova manipulating Cloud. I mean, yes, this is true, but I believe that Sephiroth subsumes Genova's will. And I think they're going to make that clearer in Revelation. But yes, technically. But yeah, it's this idea of loss that is built into Sephiroth. That I believe is heavily expanded on, especially in this game's ending. One more Octaslash. Goodbye. No, no. This version of One Winged Angel is crazy, man. You think he gave in to her will during the library sequence in Nibelheim? I think it can be interpreted that way. Yeah. I believe that Genova has a grip on Sephiroth for quite a bit. I just believe that there is a point in the story, especially in the remake series, I think it's really obvious that Sephiroth has, his will has completely subsumed Genova's. I think in the original game, that's not as clear. I think she was, I think he was at his weakest there, and she basically abused, yeah, I agree. What happened to the one-shots? Not so easy this time, huh? You can become a real hero. So he's saying this right after talking about, like, wanting to save everybody, just in case, because I know that was, like, a few battles there. Alright, here we go. He did not like that, but he did it. Now he's an actual hero. Dun dun dun, the heroic fucking one-winged angel. Refu! Now look at this. He's getting a headache just like Cloud. Aww.
あの人たちを助けると思って。あの人たちは優しくて、きっとそのせいで死ぬ。さあやれ。もたもたしてるとみんな死ぬぞ。助けたいのは僕じゃないだろ。
That's a crazy line.
決めろ。生き延びてほしいのは誰だ。
That's also a crazy line. And the way that that is embedded into Sephiroth's fucking, like, psyche, bro, it's crazy. Whose lives do you want to save? It's up to you to choose. Oh shit. Dun, dun. Remember this? Uh-oh. Dun, dun. So, obviously, that's the end of Final Fantasy VII Remake. That is Sephiroth at the edge of creation, looking up at either the world of creation or the world of death. We're not sure yet. But the important thing to take from that is that he is thinking about this. He's remembering this. And as far as we know, that is a different Sephiroth. That's the remake Sephiroth that we don't know anything about yet. This Sephiroth is the one who in Japanese is referring to himself differently. Like a normal person. Because you know how in Japanese, there's two different ways of referring to yourself. The Sephiroth that is crazy refers to himself, I believe, in third person. Or first person? I can't remember. Either way, him remembering this is really, really core to whatever his plan is going forward in Revelation. Him thinking about the value of life, whose lives deserve to be saved, who should be saved, and especially when you look at, he has a line in Rebirth where he's talking to Aerith, and what the fuck does Aerith say? It's like, how could you want this? A life, what the fuck does she say, man? It has something to do with living forever. That's what Aerith is referring to. And Sephiroth's basically like, something along the lines of like, how could you not want that? And if you go to the beginning of FF7 Rebirth, you know when you're walking up the Nibelheim mountain and it's like very casual and stuff? There's a line there that really, really refers to this scene that we just saw, which is how Sephiroth views the value of life, and how like eternity is like important to him. So like when they're walking up the mountain, there's a view of the mountains, okay? And Tifa, Cloud, and Sephiroth are like, wow, that looks beautiful. And then Sephiroth is like, how could you ever grow tired of how this looks? And then Cloud says, oh, you get tired of it eventually. Now, this could just be seen as like a, you know, oh, they're just having casual talk. But I don't think that's casual talk. I think that's an actual in-depth look at how Sephiroth is viewing, like, legit life. How could you ever grow tired of this? And Cloud being like, well, you're gonna grow tired of it eventually. You tie that to the being alive and like that kind of thing going on forever. Sephiroth sees no reason to why you would want to die, to lose the cycle of life, right? But FF7 is very much about, you know, legacy, life, death, that kind of thing. It's why Aerith constantly is talking to Sephiroth and telling him like, this isn't right, this is wrong, you're wrong, what you're trying to do is wrong. This is not how like life works. You have to return to the planet. We have to get, you know, create new life, like, you know, life goes on, that kind of thing. And Sephiroth does not believe that. I'm very, very interested to see how all of that is kind of tackled when we get to Revelation, but yeah. All right, let me flip my scene here. Long stream today, I know. I'm not going to do this normally, but it's just because I know that this game is shutting down. So I'm going to tank the issues I'm going to run into with work. I have to finish this game, you know, as soon as possible. So that's it for me today. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Trails in the Sky first chapter. We're still in chapter 2. On Tuesday, we're going to be watching Gamescom, mainly for the Final Fantasy VII Revelation presentation, but I am excited for Gamescom. And then the day after that, Wednesday, we have, what is it called? The Xbox Showcase, which is going to feature Persona 4 Revival and Mega Man Dual Override, which I'm excited for both of those games. And then that's it for the streams until this weekend. This weekend, we're not doing the Donathon, unless my friend can't make it. We're going to be doing a Pokemon Soul Link, and then we'll go back to the Donathon the week afterwards. So again, next stream, I'll be continuing Ever Crisis. We're going to do episode 2, because this was episode 1. But that's all for me for now. I did upload a new video today on Persona 4 Revival and its difficulty, because it's been a pretty hot topic among players. If you want to check it out, I'll drop the link in chat. Shout out to my Zetaflare patrons, Vetelguest, Specky Games, and Alex. You guys are fucking awesome. I appreciate it. If you want to help me stream more often, make more videos, you can check out my YouTube channel memberships at the $5 tier or my Patreon at the $5 tier. I'm gonna be trying to bring back the patron streams next month is what I'm hoping for. Sometime next month. I don't have a solid date yet. But again, that's it for me from now. If you're a VOD watcher, leave a like if you enjoyed, leave a dislike if you didn't. God bless you all, and I will see you tomorrow for Trails in the Sky, first chapter. Bye-bye.